So I wanted to actually retcon something before we start. One of the cultists that you interrogated in the last session, you asked him if where Bane is. I think maybe Jean Lemore asked him, and I said that he was in hell, or the cultist rather said that he was in hell. But I don't think that's actually right. I did a bit of reading about it afterwards, and I think actually Bane would either be wandering the Forgotten Realms as a sort of like a demigod, or otherwise he'd be in like a plane that he's created for himself called Banehold, because gods can sort of will their own divine planes into existence. So I think when worshippers of gods die, they usually end up in those divine realms, like if they're sort of dedicated enough to be accepted in. So yeah, if we can just pretend that the cultist said that instead of that Bane was in hell. Yes. Cool. Okay. Are we all ready?
Yep. Emma's ready to over, B.
Okay. In the story so far, you began your search for the dead 3 cultists and sunshine dealers by taking out a street gang for a local mob boss named Nine Fingers Keen. After killing these dealers in a back alley, Jean Lemore and Kenzei interrogated their last surviving member and learned they were getting their sunshine from a tiefling they referred to as the Cold Man, presumably because they once saw him kill another dealer with frost magic. Although you managed to find the Cold Man's meeting room at the Blushing Mermaid, where he'd apparently given the single name Patience at the reception desk, and was known for bringing customers in with hessian sacks over their heads, the room was empty except for a mysterious scrap of paper that Jean Lemore found under a table. And perhaps all you really learned was that Kenzei can't be trusted with money. Nine Fingers Keen was happy with your work, despite Alina defacing the drug dealer's hand and turning it into a necklace. She told you of a bathhouse near Elfsong Tavern where her spies say there may be dead 3 cultists hiding, perhaps using an underground complex as their base of operations, since there seems to be too much foot traffic for such a modest building. Spending the night at Elfsong Tavern, Alina had a disturbing dream. Gennaro broke even at the tables, and Marka enjoyed a mysterious shellshine. And then screams from the street rudely interrupted what would otherwise have been a veritable breakfast of champions. The culprits, dead 3 cultists murdering innocents in the streets. You chased them down, juggling antipasto platters, bacon and cookies, and then Marka transformed into a direwolf for the first time and nearly got banished from the city for being taller than a peacock. Afterwards, you headed for Deadeye's ship, the Uncivil Serpent, in Brampton, either to steal it or to find more information on Ronan Kenway's whereabouts. But you stopped first at Sybil's palace, where Rahima the Soothsayer aired everyone's dirty laundry and made everything super awkward. Rahima did at least give most of the party inspiration, and also gifted Ethel a magic tarot deck, which got off to a promising start by providing her with 1 minute's worth of mosquito repellent. And that about brings us to now. So, you're currently in the Steeps, outside Sybil's palace. And now that your breakfasts have settled, you're feeling like some of your recent experiences setting in, and you're ready to try out some new skills and spells you've been working on. But despite that, you're still feeling a bit spent after the chase and everything. So you're still missing some HP and spell slots and things just because we leveled up without taking a long rest. Yeah, I just thought it'd be better to do it that way. Does anyone say anything to the rest of the party or do anything in regards to their increase in skills and powers and things?
Oh, sorry, just a question. Can I use my new spell slots, or do I get those after a short rest?
Yeah, no, I adjusted it so that if you had used one spell slot,
okay, gotcha.
But you've gained a spell slot, then you would have an extra spell slot, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say, I think we inadvertently gave the DM a bit of psychic damage, but okay.
When? What?
Never mind. Don't mind me. Ignore me.
Yeah, well, I thought I was a pain in the ass before.
Well, actually,
ready.
Ethel, you mentioned in the last one that because you asked the soothsayer if you could borrow her spell book, but you actually, I don't know if you remember that you have a spell book in your inventory that you picked up.
Yeah,
early on
I know that it's hard to learn spells besides leveling up, and I've never done a wizard before, so I was like, if I just collect all the spell books, we'll just have them on hand.
Just have like a library of spell books.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad idea for a wizard to kind of like go like a spell book hunting, for you could just pick them up and copy it onto your spell book.
I mean, yeah, I figured if she had any, I would ask, but it's not a big deal if she doesn't, because I already have those.
Yeah, she's not so much a wizard as just a bullshit artist. Also,
are you telling me that she was a fraud?
no, I'm just being rude to my NPCs. I'm sorry, Rahima.
Oh, Rahima has feelings.
Also, Alina, the full moon is 1 sleep away, just so you know.
Exciting.
Ooh.
Yeah, Gennaro feeling good with like the camaraderie and seeing the awkwardness, and I wasn't exposed to it. Try to kind of gather the group together, and I just kind of say like I feel a real kinship here, and I'm gonna cast Aid.
Ooh.
And I'm going to twin it, and therefore give everyone 5 hit points added to your maximum HP.
Awesome.
Whoa.
Not for like ever. 8 hours, I believe.
I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think that's allowed.
Yeah, you have to target. It has to be a spell that can only target one creature, I think.
Oh, so twin can only do that. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
This is the first time playing a sorcerer, so we'll just do.
I hadn't thought about that either, actually. Just occurred to me
Yeah,
then.
that's why like sorcerers with like warlock is like a very interesting idea, but you have to be careful because first level warlocks and early sorcerers you could twin Eldritch Blast, but once you get to 5 level and Eldritch Blast get 2 bolts, you can't do that. So it's like a very good. Yeah,
sadly, because otherwise you could just be like practically an automatic weapon, like.
Or if you upcast some certain spells where it allows you to not like further damage, but choose initial targets, that also hampers it as well.
Okay, so I will cast Aid, and let's see here. How many people do we have who had aired out dirty laundry? Someone got the tarot cards. That was Ethel, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that leaves 4 people, 3 spots. Actually, Alina, she wasn't. She went back. She didn't do it in front of the group, did she?
No, she hid all of her awkwardness.
So so the other 3 that had the awkwardness will get the 5 maximum hit points. So they kind of, I don't know if you guys know how it works. Kind of works like temporary HP, but you can heal it back up. So it's not. It actually adds to your maximum HP, not temporary.
So I will remember that I have before maximum.
I think you can put it in.
You can put it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's for the next 8 hours.
So we have 3 people who have been aided. That's Maka, Ethel, and Kenze.
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you clarified because I thought it wasn't me. So this was a good clarification.
Jean Lamour is inspired by your valiant, noble act, and he's like, yes, I too feel kinship, and we must fly like the wind to try and find what it is we seek, and we'll also cast aid on the remaining people.
Nice. Just a heads up is I don't know if our hit points updated.
Yeah, they.
Oh, no, that will be.
Yeah, that was
at the next long rest. Our hit points will then be updated.
that was a somewhat controversial choice that I made, just because I wanted us to level up from the beginning of the session, but we haven't actually taken a long rest, so I just thought.
No, it's okay. Now that you explained, I was just confused because I was like, I'm still low.
Yeah.
I know I had like 9 HP, but that was just the overall.
Yeah, because I didn't want to make you wait until you take the next long rest, but I also kind of didn't want to interrupt the flow of the day in terms of like gradually wearing you down.
Great. Alina's gonna take a nap.
That's what I said. We nap in the street. We fully go to bed.
And we kind of like just sees everyone casting these spells and is like, I don't think it's really called kingship. We just know everyone's blackmail now, I think.
Know what? And then I think Aslan just stares you in the eyes. What do you know? Nothing, right? Let's go to your ship. Really?
Was anyone listening to Alina?
Yeah, we don't know anything about her.
I mean, it depends how loud the vendor was saying it. Because there's not really a door, there was just a curtain.
Yeah. She is a pretty loud and verbose woman. You may have picked up a few words.
Why on earth do I have a wooden food platter?
Well, because you run out of
that we're in this morning.
I did not. That's Ethel. This mad woman with
Listen,
food.
I think a lot of us were carrying platters of food. It wasn't just Ethel.
Trying to throw it at me with a bag of holding when I was clearly trying to get into smacking range.
So we're going to the ship, everyone holding like different food articles and eating our breakfast on the go.
I don't know, but at that point I feel like the food would be cold.
It was like a massive feast. We're never gonna get through all the food. We're just eating forever.
Alrighty.
So, what are we doing? You want to go to the look for the ship on the docks, or you want to? Don't forget, you've got this key, this lower city key in the level 3 handouts.
Right.
Yeah,
I think the plan was go to the ship
and then
the bathhouse.
yeah, see what workers we could cause.
And then I have to pick up spell components somewhere at some point.
I'm just
put it
gonna
on the
like
list, but
start patting down my guy for good berries.
Oh yeah, I was about to. Marco was about to.
I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna like.
No. Oh, you gotta pat me. I was gonna actually produce some good berries.
I'm just gonna like start sticking my hand in your shell. Like just.
Whoa!
Eating handsy.
Is that technically breaking and entering for portal?
Yeah, true.
I mean, it would be the lesser of our crimes that I've seen we commit so far. So.
All right, so as you pat each other down and eat some good berries, you head to where Kenzei, where this receipt that you've got says the Uncivil Serpent is. It's supposed to be moored at the end of a dock just south of the Water Queen's house in the Steeps. So you're in this this really hilly area still, where the streets are kind of rising above the fog of Grey Dock. But you kind of descend into this fog, and there's all these green lamps around indicating that businesses are open for business. And there's all these merchants and business people and wealthy travelers scurrying around everywhere. And you pass by this huge stone temple, which Marker and Kenzei, you know, is the Water Queen's house. This is just this big temple clinging to the edge of the boardwalk, and there's this huge fountain out the front in the shape of a sinking ship, which is spraying water up into the air. And you approach where you believe the Uncivil Serpent should be. And
We pull it up.
And yeah, so you head over just south of this temple, and you see this medium-sized ship. It's a 2-masted brigantine with red sails, and each of the sails has a winged serpent displayed on it. And you can see a bunch of individuals, presumably pirates, sort of milling about on it. And you're kind of, I guess, just sort of emerging onto the boardwalk at this point. And there's a bunch of people kind of moving around and just doing various chores and filling crates onto ships and pulling fishing hauls off of little fishing boats and that sort of thing. Nobody in particular is paying you any heed at this point. What do you do?
I just walk forward like I own the place and start heading towards the Silver Serpent. Just walking up.
Do we know if the whole crew was attacked us in the tavern, or are we gonna meet some people on this ship?
You don't have any way of knowing the answer to that question.
Great, let's go. It's gonna be great.
So as at least some of you stride out onto the boardwalk towards this ship, a couple of these pirates on this boat kind of turn and see you approaching. One of them actually recognizes Kensei, says, "Oi, Kensei Kenway, how goes it? Ronan Kenway's been looking for ye."
So is the story I've been told so far this morning. Yesterday.
Yar,
Days.
who told you that?
Did I? What do you think?
Deadeye. Have you heard from Captain Deadeye? We sent him off yesterday. We haven't heard from him. We expected him back by now.
I sent him off from kind of like the barkeep after a jolly good time that we had, but if you haven't heard word from him, I don't know then.
Give me a deception check.
Alright. And
what are you doing with this receipt as well at the moment?
I'm just like having it in my hand. I just like, kind of like it's still in my pocket.
Okay.
I gotta make sure that this is the right one.
I'm just gonna say in passing to Ethel, just like, hide anything that looks like alcohol. This is Kensei category. We don't want to get jumped. Any containers, anything.
The cloud room.
I shove the vial of goop deeper into the bag. Anyone drinks it, we all die.
Gennaro just winks and nods his head.
Why do you have advantage? I forget.
The passive from Cloud Rune. It gives me advantage on deception and sleight of hand checks.
Oh, nice.
Because that's what a fighter needs.
Okay. 11. This guy that you're kind of interacting with, you're sort of like shouting up to the ship. He's kind of like standing like on the other end of this gangplank essentially, which is extended, and you can see a bunch of these pirates up there. He kind of like hesitates. You see him like narrow his eyes. He's like, "You say you sent him on his way? Is that what you're saying?" He kind of like indicates for this other one of the other pirates to kind of come over and have a look at you.
Oh yes, he was very drunk. Oh my goodness, he had quite a lot of rums, you see.
He loves that Baldur's bones.
Ah yes.
He was like belly aching about some woman that's supposed to hang around the same place that we ran up to. Missed her apparently, and then just got all sorts of angry. Toppled a couple tables, punched kind of like, I guess it would be like what, a janitor in the face, something like that.
looking for a Teresa. I don't know.
Yeah, that whore.
Teresa, aka Terina. That was why he went over there, was to seek revenge on her after she ran away with our gold.
Do you think that she might have got him?
Did you not see? He would have returned if he had. Oh, did she get him?
Maybe.
I don't see how she could have bested Deadeye and 7 of our best men and women.
Dennis. Yeah, Dennis was a real keener.
Yeah. Dennis.
Aye, Dennis. One of my favorites of the crew. The other guy is like shaking his head, like clearly doesn't think very highly of Dennis. He's kind of snorts, like.
We're gonna kill that guy. Everyone thinks highly of Dennis.
Well,
Except for
that's
me.
the guy that we clearly murdered.
Yeah, the one I stabbed through the railings, you mean? That fell down the stairs and crushed two other people?
Well,
Do you say
she
that
did
out
have
loud?
No.
No. Got my nose in it.
Jean Lemore, give me also a deception check, please.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I'm gonna try and say something to give her advantage, and I just say, well, she did take your gold, so she could have hired someone to kind of back her up.
Okay, yeah, you can roll with advantage. Seems pretty reasonable.
You needed it.
Did you say
Whoa. Yeah,
with
roll.
advantage?
Yeah, roll again.
Oh, good. Come on. Oh, my God.
Ouch.
What is the point of being a god?
Yar, something smells a bit fishy here, and it ain't the sea. This it kind of like indicates for like another of these like pirates to come over. It kind of like pokes his head over the side of the ship and like has a peek. Yes.
Sorry, I just realized I have a feature. Sorry. A 10. What a
Ooh.
10 do?
Oh no! Wait! You treat the d20 roll as a 9 or lower as a 10, so 10 plus, I guess, your modifiers. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
I don't
so.
know.
Yeah. I think
That's how
so.
Portent works, is that it replaces the roll, and then you can still add stuff, so I bet...
Oh.
Yeah, you can treat a d20 roll of 9 or less as a 10. I think so.
So it would be
I
10
see.
plus 5, so 15.
This other guy, like, that pokes his head over the side of the boat, kind of like squints, and then sort of like chuckles a bit, turns to the others, he's like, Yar, look at them! They don't... He's got the exact same voice. They don't seem like the lion types to me. Look, there's a cute little rat or mouse folk, and there's like there's a turtle person, and Yar! And it's old mate Kenway. I think we should hear what they have to say. And the first one's like, Yar! He like turns back to you. What can we do you for then anyway? What brings you around these parts?
Well, we're coming around to see if if Deadeye came back to see if we kind of catch up a little bit more. It was very hard to kind of have a conversation with him when, on his little tirade. But if he's not back yet, maybe we could have a look around and see if there's any other places that he could have checked. Something like that.
For Tarina, you mean?
Possibly.
Are you looking for her?
I don't know. I'm just really here just to kind of see if he was here or not. But if I was actually going to see if I could hang out with you guys maybe for a little bit. Maybe wait for him to come back. I don't know.
We heard that you are excellent at partying. That is what Deadeye says.
He kind of like looks a little bit uncomfortable. He's like, Yar, as much as I would love a drink, we were told to man the ship until he returned, and he has not yet returned. So we are a little bit concerned. We were about to send out a search party. Maybe to go to the Elsong Tavern, to see if he's there, perhaps. But, I do not think this is the time for partying, unfortunately.
I mean, if you want, we can hold down this place. You all can go out there and find him. If you don't find him, then make landfall.
Yar, good try. Ye is a pirate, just as I is a pirate. We cannot let you mind the ship for us. Anyway, we have more than enough to do that. We would only send out 1 or 2. And you can see there's like several people up there.
Okay.
I'm just gonna elbow Kensei and be like, don't you own this thing? Like, quietly. Sort of quietly.
I just kind of give the motions of I'm looking at the ship and just subtly kind of like saying, not them. I doubt they would probably, I don't know. Given these guys' reactions. If I have to make a check, let me know. But what would you picture Kenway's thinking of, like, the reactions to find out that a captain is dead? Probably would be not the greatest fit, since we just told them that we saw him walk out alive, so that'll probably not be good for our conversation. But, you know, do I notice, like, obvious camaraderie from them and their captain, or if it just sort of, like, subtle, like, I don't know, like, loathing, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the words here.
Oh, loathing, subtle hate.
Yeah.
Give me an insight check.
Alright. That's one I don't have the finish for. Damn it.
Yeah, like it's a little bit hard for you to tell from where you're standing. From their questions, they seem like they're concerned. You don't pick up any loathing or anything in particular, but yeah, you're not sure you could make a call either way.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna walk up towards them, like whatever, like a platform to the ship. Is that what I'm walking up here?
Yeah, there's like a gangplank, like a plank of wood.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and stand in front of this guy, my sweetest elf face, and just be like, "How do you feel about Kenway back here? Are you chaps?"
So you like walked to the other end of the gangplank.
Yep.
This he kind of like puts his hand on his sword as you do this. He's like, "Yeah, that'll be quite enough."
I'm just gonna like put my hands like up, like it's all right. I'm not here to hurt you. Just wanna understand the dynamics of this beautiful ship you have here.
Yar, Kenway seems like a good lad. We've been through very little together, but we know of some of his exploits, and we have run into him occasionally around the traps. Let's say around the waves.
And would you say he'd make a good captain of this fair ship?
What are you implying? I don't understand the question. We already have a captain.
But if Tarina took him out, then what do you do? Who's next in command?
Well, the first mate, of course. Hard
who's
Harriet.
that?
She would take over.
Quite the name.
Thank you. I just made it up then.
I'm just gonna look at Kensei like, anytime now. Put your big boy boots on and get your ass up here.
What? What?
First it's stay away from me, now come closer. Wake up your wine, woman!
Well, anyway, this is kind of awkward. Why don't you go and see if you can find Ronan? We hear he's looking for you, as we mentioned. In fact, actually, we might even know where he is. Are you looking for him, Kenway?
I'm not disagreeing with that notion. And I do agree this is a little bit awkward. Like eyeing.
Well, come on.
well,
Perhaps I'll get a hard Harriet to come out here and speak to ye. Perhaps she can sort this out. We're starting to. You kind of see some of them are starting to like fidget a little bit. Everyone's kind of standing around awkwardly. They're not sure like why you're here. There's like several of you. They're kind of like they begin to sort of like look you up and down a bit. They're like, what's going on here? Like these people are being very persistent. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we He kind of like turns to a lady that's like standing nearby. Go and get Hard Harriet. I think maybe that'd be best. She like begins like going over to like the what is it? The bow of the ship? The front of the ship? I forget. Yeah, the bow of the ship. And there's this big like double door there with like, you know, kind of shiny golden sort of copper like or brass like doorknobs, and she kind of like begins like she like knocks on this door. Do you do anything?
I'll walk over if they're letting us do that.
No, they wouldn't let you onto the ship. If you're trying to like walk up the... she's like fetching this woman. She's gone over to knock on the door. If you try to walk up the gangplank, they'll step in front of you. Yeah, that's quite enough. What are ye actually? What are your intentions here? Why have you come here? Perhaps you should go somewhere else. We have things to attend to. Our captain has not returned.
I'm gonna absentmindedly walk away from the group, just kind of casually, and then cast Gift of Alacrity.
Okay.
I think I want to
friendship.
just like reach
It's
over.
the wrong spell, so yeah.
I'm just gonna reach over to like who's ever next to me, so probably like Maka and like Jean Lamore, and just be like, what are we here for again? Do we need to get into a fight?
I am not sure. Actually, I thought the ship would be abandoned.
Well, are we here to try to get their stuff or information that we can get by asking nicely?
Yes, nicely does seem to be maybe a more successful route.
Yeah, but these are
Hey, route to rack.
people.
Huh?
Nicely might not work so well. You might just better to walk away.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Unless what we're here for is something very important, but I've now realized I don't know why we're here.
Yes, I guess only Kenway can answer this.
Maybe JL a pirate tune just to ease the mood, like something a bit lively.
Oh, oui, this is a brilliant idea. Ahoy, ahoy, no, 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 ahoy.
Give me a
What are you
performance
gonna
check.
do with the drunken? What are you gonna do with the drunken?
Good,
What are you gonna do with the drunken? So what you gonna do with the drunken? That's still early in the morning.
Are you, all of you singing this at the bottom
Yeah.
of the thing? Because
Yes.
Mark is joining in and giving guidance to JL as well.
Thank you. I like this new nickname.
As you're like,
Jesus.
as you're singing this lady is like knocking on these double doors, and suddenly they swing inwards, and this very tall woman emerges. She's wearing like a long black coat and a frilly white shirt, and she's got like long curly black hair, and she's got a wooden leg, and she's kind of like dunk, dunk. She kind of like steps out like into the open, and kind of like sees you, and she's like, "Yar, stop that racket! That is terrible. Ye have obviously never been on the sea."
Jean Lamore stops immediately.
No.
I just pictured the female version of like Captain Hook there.
She kind of like steps over again, like dunk, ksh, dunk, ksh, and like she's got like two of these like rapiers like on either side of her, and she's like, "Can I help ye? Ah, Kenze Kenway, is it? Nice to make your acquaintance. I've heard about ye. Ronan Kenway, your old mentor, is looking for ye. He came by here actually, in case you're looking for him. But what does bring you here? We have a little problem. Our captain has not returned when he said he would. Have you seen him?"
I like every time she like said something about something similar, it's like everyone is told, like everyone is yep. Like trying to say like so people tell me, so people tell me, and it just kept going. But I'll be honest, I have no fucking idea. I was talking with Deadeye last night. You know, he was on a tear and kind of like the bar looking for Terisu, whatever that wench's name is.
Yar, Tarina.
That whore. Anyway. But, so, didn't really have many of the conversation. Told me that Ronan's been looking for me, so I figured, alright, I'll let him, go on his kind of like tear through town. Hopefully come back in the morning when he's like in a hangover so I could actually have a better way of conversation. And then people keep telling me he's not here. And I've been just like, alright, we could wait here if you want. And or maybe have some people go look for him and stuff like that. And they're just like, I'll be honest, I have no fucking clue.
Yar, I see. Well, I don't know. We, like I said, we're a bit concerned, but we were about to send a search party out to look for him. So perhaps, you might, step back a little bit at this point. Some of the lads here are getting a little bit on edge. Ye are a pirate, and ye come, 5 deep as well. But if we cannot help you find, Ronan, then, yes, perhaps another time.
I'm just gonna wink at the guy at the top of the boardwalk and take a few steps back and walk back down.
He winks back and then Hard Harriet catches him winking and scowls at him and he's like, whoa, kind of looks down embarrassed.
I'm all for getting information so that I can get going with my troop, and maybe if you find your captain, we'll get back together and probably have a decent kind of tear through town together. I don't know.
Yeah, so you're saying, what are you saying?
If they want to give me information on Ronan so that I can go on my way, and maybe while I'm looking for Ronan, I might accidentally come into Deadeye because I've been running into a lot of people lately that I have not met in a while. Seems to be the gimmick of this venture.
Ah, yes, well, the Malenti, your old ship, Ronan's ship, it's here on the docks. I believe, after he came by here, a Deadeye had him followed, just to make sure he didn't pull anything suspicious. You know how we pirates do. So, we might, be able to tell you where he is, perhaps, if you were to perhaps make it worth our while.
I mean, fair exchange. I help you find Deadeye, you help me find Ronan.
That is true. If you keep an eye out for old Deadeye, that would be very beneficial to us. Well, she kind of calls over this other pirate, sort of whispers to him in his ear, and he kind of whispers it back. She says, the Malenti, we tracked Ronan Kenway back to the Malenti, which is, I believe you'll find it in Brampton, on the docks there. Far to the east side of the docks. He came here in a bit of a state looking for ye. And, like I said, Deadeye didn't and doesn't trust him, so that's why we know. But, other than that, we don't really know why he was looking for ye.
Fair enough. Well, neither do I, for that matter. Well, thanks for this information. I'll try to keep an eye out for Deadeye. And he just sort of stops that sentence and just kind of looks off well, that's ironic.
Keep a Deadeye out for Deadeye. She's like, Yar, what's ironic?
I'll fill you in.
Jean-Lemore is gonna bow down really low, and sort of back away, being like, thank you very much for this precious information. Very indebted and grateful.
Very, very polite. Nice to meet you. Please do be sure to keep an eye out and let us know if you see him.
Oh no. I'll step back and kind of look at everybody, and I was like, well, that went well.
I'm gonna roll my eyes at you. Look at him again.
It's like I picture we walk away. It's like I look at Elena. It's like, all right, we got to work on what your signals are for what you want me to do. All right. I'm not a mind reader.
Just mow this man down.
Well, if I would have, well, we're gonna do that anyway. They're gonna send out someone to look for him, and they're gonna find the barkeep, who's obviously gonna tell them what happened, and they're gonna be coming looking for us. So, and at that state, at the point where it's going to be a war on the planks, trying to get up to the ship, it's better to
Kick
fight.
that sucker off the edge.
Well, I could have, but then there's that would deal with the one when there's like probably like I don't know, like 10 to 15 left. Pick your battles. I'd rather fight whenever I kind of like have more room to maneuver around and just fighting on a plank. For all I know, that could have broke if we added more weight to it.
All right, let's go.
Yeah,
Find
and
that.
Gennaro's just gonna just clear the air here. So you own the boat, though.
I own the receipt for the parking, probably.
I was gonna say you own the boat, but you can't use the boat. So we have bragging rights for owning a boat, and that's about as good as it gets.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Well, he found the receipt for mooring fees on Deadeye's corpse, so he doesn't exactly own the boat. He just has this receipt.
I own the parking
okay.
right, but that's it. I don't own the ship.
Oh, I thought he owned the ship. Okay.
Oh, me too. So I was like, oh, you own this thing? Just take it over. What are you waiting for?
Better opportunities. They're gonna come looking for us after they send out their search project after a while, and they're gonna be angry, and they're gonna probably want vengeance, and that's where I want them. I want them angry, because they're not thinking when they're angry.
Or we
Okay.
can just go politely ask the bartender to not tell them it was us. You know? We
Oh,
can
where's
also
the
just
fun
do
in that?
I mean, I feel like the fun is not dying, but we can also do it your way. I'm ready for death.
Just wait a minute.
Okay, I slipped something in your shell when I was patting you down.
Okay.
Hey, why do did you get the confirmation pop up as well, Angelo, Marco?
Yes.
Okay, for some reason it sends it to me as well. If I...
Well, I feel like it's trying to. Well, because you're the DM, you kind of want to know these things.
Well, yeah, but it gives me the option to confirm or deny it. But yeah, good point. Maybe it's just sending it
oh.
as well for that reason.
It's like, all right, I want us to give my party member this thing tonight.
Yeah.
I'm sharing.
Okay, so shopping or continue on the.
Well, I was gonna.
Content.
Mark, I was going to suggest to the party before we leave the steeps, he really wants to see and actually a friend of his, an old friend. He doesn't have too many around, but he can't not come to Baldur's Gate and not drop in to say hi. And don't worry, she's very knowledgeable, and it's more of just we're not getting into a bar fight.
Is she your girlfriend?
Come on.
Take 5. No. She's a lady of wisdom. She's very knowledgeable. And Ethel, I think you'll love her. She has her name's Paige. Her name's Paige. She owns Pages. And if you need some wizarding equipment,
I feel like that was sold when you said her name was Paige.
Yeah.
That sounds infinitely better than this situation. As I kind of shift my eyes around the dock. Let's hurry.
Yeah, she's just around the corner in the steeps.
Yeah, of course, let's go.
Some civilized company.
Yeah. Oh, JL, I think you'll love her as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bonne
She's a follower of Ogmar, the bard.
Ogmar. I don't know who Ogmar is.
Ogmar's a god of, like magic, like wizards, like writing and knowledge in particular,
Yeah.
rather than a bard.
Yeah, he presents himself sometimes as a bard as well. He's known as the bard, the binder.
Really?
Oh, okay,
I
I see.
didn't realize that.
Handsome, dark-skinned man in bright, resplendent, stylish clothes. Sounds like a very a very good potential friend for JL too.
All right, cool. So you head just a couple of blocks over to Pages, and it's really just this like small kind of wooden single-story building, a couple of windows out the front, and just like a thatch roof, but kind of like neat, sort of just squished between a couple of other buildings, and there's a sign out the front that says Pages, and there's like a little picture of a book painted on the sign under this title, and the door is just a little bit ajar, just like a single door with like with a window in the middle of it, and you can head up and kind of like easily just sort of push open the door, and it rings a little bell. And you just see this very small shop. There's kind of like bookshelves lining like both of the walls on either side, and there's just kind of various books and crates of paper and sort of maps pinned up around the room and behind the counter. And yeah, there's this like wooden counter there, and there's just this rocking chair behind the counter, and there's an old lady asleep in this rocking chair, and she's kind of got this little almost like a sort of a fisherman's hat, but it's kind of like over her face, and she's got this like very like almost like an afro of like grey hair, like kind of sticking out everywhere, just like this crazy kind of like grey hair, and this hat over her face, and she's just snoring very loudly, like she's got like a book on her lap.
Markers quietly entering, like, and telling everyone to follow, and slowly approaches Paige and gently just touches her arm just to give her a slight wake up to say, "Hello, Paige. It's Paige." Paige.
You know what? I need press digitation to make her try and wake up to like the smell of like baked goods.
It would be so disappointing when there's no baked goods.
Yeah, true. That's a bit cruel. She's like,
delicious cookies. Never mind.
She's got these like spectacles like hanging around her neck. She's like reaching around, like checking under a chair. She's like, oh, 1 minute. She's kind of like patting around on the counter. She's practically like blind without them. She's just like looking everywhere. She's like, oh, who's there? Has anyone seen my spectacles?
Marka passes her spectacles and says, it's Marka. It's so nice to see you again, Paige.
She like puts these glasses on, kind of squints and like looks up at you, like, oh, Marka. Oh, it's very lovely to see you, and you've brought some interesting friends, I see. Good to meet you all. How have you been, Marka?
Oh, it's a very interesting week or so. I'll quickly give her a rundown because I know that she'll love to hear about, Alterel, what happened, and giving a quick spiel to keep her up to date.
That is enough for you to nearly write a book about. What incredible adventures.
Yeah, my friend's actually, and I point to Ethel, she's keeping a record of knowledge and writing a book at the moment about our experience and the history.
My drawings, of the goop monster, I'm like, look, see? Amazing.
Oh, that was a lovely young lady.
No one's called me young in 70 years. Oh my god.
I'm nearly 112 in a week or so. I've got a little bit of elven blood in me after all. But you don't look a day older than 50.
I recently turned 120. Ethel, this is the nicest anyone's been to Ethel. She's like, oh my god, Paige.
Well, what can I do for you? Are you here to buy some maps, perhaps, or some writing supplies?
Yeah, I'm definitely dropping past to pick up some extra supplies. Like, it's been keeping us busy, so I was after some more parchment. You know, that the A3 size pad that you have readily available. that would be great. I'll take one of those and a couple of wells of ink.
Yes. Oh, feel free to look around and anything that you like, just bring it over to the counter, and of course I'll give you a good price.
She gives you a wink.
And of course you can have some of these blank pages as well that you asked for.
She's like pulling some of these pages off this. I guess like a large pad.
That's great. Oh, and Paige, do you have that item that I've been keeping my eye on for a while, which has been out of reach money-wise? That would be fantastic if that's still available.
Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about.
She kind of like sort of pulls herself up from this chair and kind of like walks over slowly to this back door and opens the door up, and you see just some stairs leading downwards, but also like just a little closet area as well. And she kind of rummages around in this box and then kind of comes back, closing the door behind her. And she's carrying like what looks like this map case. She's like,
"You mean this?"
And she puts it on the counter in front of you, and it's actually this cartographer's map case. It's this map of shortcuts.
I know you always fancied this, but I couldn't give you much of a discount. Have you perhaps made a little bit of coin on your adventures now, Marker?
Yeah, yes, I have. And the maps are actually selling like hotcakes. And I think my new map that I'm working on, it'll be limited edition to your store page. Limited edition.
Oh, can I have a look at it?
Oh, certainly.
We hope, anyway.
So, yeah. Show page the map. What I'm working on.
Oh,
She like immediately recognizes it.
is this Elturel? I've heard that place disappeared into thin air.
Yep, that's the crater now.
It's almost emotional. It's a very striking map. I love it.
So it's the first of its kind, but don't worry, we'll make it a limited edition from Pages.
She kind of like nods, like, You see like no sign of her feeling that there's anything dubious about this map.
So how much was the map of shortcut? Oh, there we go. Map of shortcuts 50. Yeah. Yes, today, Paige. It's a good day. It started off a bit rough. I was down in the dumps a bit, but I think this the map will actually bring me back up to spirit. So we'll add it to the cart.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I can do you a little discount as well. I'll give it to you for maybe 45 gold pieces, just because I've known you for so long.
Sorry, DM, is it like a magical like map of shortcuts anywhere, or just of Baldur's Gate?
It's a magical map of shortcuts that I should have prepared like a thing for it actually. That you can kind of like pull out. It'll like generate a map for you and give you like a shortcut when you're trying to traverse landscapes and such.
Cool. So that's like anywhere.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look it up now. It's from Acquisitions Incorporated, which usually have like some kind of rank. Yeah, rank. And so we just ignore the rank in this one. And it will be, I'll just post the detail here. Where am I?
Yeah, Gennaro will walk up, tap Maka on the shoulder, and give him 10 gold towards it.
Thank you.
I mean-
Thanks very much, Gennaro.
I mean, Gennaro, he did have like a shit ton of gold that Maka's holding on for me. I think he got plenty on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, Mark has got a bit more money than anyone else, I think, at this point.
So,
Well, I didn't want to be accused of stealing again. I gave it to someone
Not
else.
accusing you, but
No, that's the joke. I gave it to Malachi, so now he's stealing.
well, joke's on you. I'm not accusing you anyway.
no worries. I won't hold up. I'll just make a quick list of items, and I'll just so after some paper, a case, some ink, and sealing wax.
So, how many pieces of paper would you like? 2 silver pieces each?
We'll say 10.
Not a worry. And some sealing wax, you say? I'll give you the sealing wax for free.
You're a
Seeing
doll.
as you're buying the map of shortcuts and the pieces of paper.
You're gonna have some fine pages from the papers from Pages.
Only the finest.
Madame, before we wrap things up here, may I ask you a question?
Why, yes. What would you
have you
like
heard-
to know, my fairy friend?
Fairy. Would you happen to know anything about the cultists in the city? What sort of disruptions they've been up to?
She frowns.
Oh, yes, we've definitely heard of the cultists. They've been murdering people in the streets for seemingly no reason at all. Oh, those evil worshippers of the Dead Three. Oh, what would you like to know? I can't say I know anything really, just that they're very terrible. Very naughty.
I love this woman.
Yes, very naughty indeed. Do you know if they seem to be working up to something? Has these incidents of murder been increasing recently?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I couldn't say. I've been concerned about being mauled down on the streets or people getting hurt, but I don't otherwise know anything. Are you going to look into the matter for us?
Yes, we shall be looking into these matters. These cultists, they are up to something, and we will find out what it is.
Oh, very good. That's very encouraging. You all look like very serious adventurers. I hope that you can get rid of those pesky cultists. More than pesky, really. Murderous. Hardly warrants the word pesky. I am a sage, after all. You'd think I'd use more wisely chosen adjectives.
That's okay.
I'm a bit
It's still
sleepy.
early morning.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you very much, madame.
A pleasure.
Thanks very much, Paige. We definitely have to head over to Joplin's one afternoon shortly to catch up over a tea.
Oh, I don't know if I should. I'd love to catch up, but maybe not at Joplin's. That tea was. Well, I was drinking far too much of it, and it was very hard for me to stop drinking it, strangely, but, you go right ahead, I suppose.
Okay, we'll see you soon.
Good luck to all of you, especially you, my friend.
It's always a pleasure.
Bye.
Thank you, goodbye.
Cool.
I love this woman.
Maka, how do you know this lovely old lady?
Oh, but just between my travels between here and Outer Isle, this is definitely my stop to for supplies and the words and knowledge and general chats.
That sounds lovely.
Sort of like a grandmother figure, which is non-existent anymore.
We stopped the drug dealers outside of the Joplin's tea house, right? That's where they were.
Mm-hmm.
Are they drugging their tea? Is that what we just?
Oh yeah.
That's concerning. Weird thing to get people addicted to. Your tea.
Well, I
mean,
mean,
you gotta
those
have a business
dealers were dealing out the back of Joplin's, and Nine Fingers Keen has some sort of interest in Joplin's and was feeling that the dealers were interfering with her business at Joplin's. So whether or not they're actually associated with the tea house seems probably not likely.
Well, that just nice old woman said that it was really hard for her to stop drinking the tea, and I was like, what are they doing in this tea? Or did you just really like tea?
They're putting nicotine into the tea. It's making it addictive.
Listen, they put a lot of weird stuff in things in medieval times, you know? It was just like, you have a cold, here's some cocaine. It's like, we don't know what's going on.
That was a big rumor.
I'm sorry.
That was a big rumor at Tim Hortons that they were putting nicotine in the tea to make it addictive. Yeah, it was like a big wise tale. So it's really interesting because that's modern times people were accusing Tim Hortons of that.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past a big corporation.
That's fair.
I mean, hell, they did. Coca-Cola came from his name because they were putting Coke in it. So.
I just had a question about the overall world. The big three are obviously down below. Is there anyone that would infuriate any of the cultists or anything up above, basically?
I'm not sure what you mean. The big three are down below.
Is there a god? The gods are those are in hell, basically. Are there any gods that would really infuriate if we were to say their names or anything like that? Just trying to think of something that would help kind of look at cultists and such, like
Tiamat and Bahamut, something similar. What is
is there a benevolent god that would piss off cultists to mention or say we worshipped or anything like that?
So the dead three are not in hell. Remember, they would be in their own kind of a self-created. What did I call them before? They can make their own planes, so they'd probably be there, or they're sort of wandering the continent. As to whether they have enemies of their own, I don't know that information myself.
That's okay. I just figured it might be interesting, or might be useful. So I just figured.
I mean, there are many good gods who probably wouldn't look kindly on the dead three, but I can't think of anyone specifically. I'm trying to think back to the old Baldur's Gate games. Yeah, I mean, mention of any good aligned gods might annoy them.
Okay, thank you.
So I guess, do we know where we're heading next?
We could go to the bathhouse or the ship, or maybe shopping.
Yeah, I guess I have to stop by the Sorcerer's Sundries, the magic shop. Looks like a place for me to get stuff.
Because I think with the bathhouse, we'll definitely want to be well prepared.
Yes.
Yeah,
Before heading
that's
there.
what I was thinking about.
And the ship as well, if we go there.
Mm.
Okay. So
Go to the magic shop, I guess.
Magic shop?
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and veer off and find a tattoo place.
Amazing.
Okay. So
I'll go with him, but tell Ethel that I need stuff for Find Familiar as well.
Gotcha.
Drop her a couple gold, I guess.
I think
Okay.
it's 10 gold for all the stuff for Find Familiar. Which feels expensive.
Well, so Marka and Kenzei, you can tell Gennaro that there is, you do know of a tattoo parlor in Bloom Ridge. And Sorceress Sundries is in Heapside, so you're splitting up into different suburbs, essentially.
And we definitely don't want to split the party.
But it's not, like, it probably only, like, the city, I don't know how, I was trying to work out how long it would take to traverse the city the other day based on the key, and it looks to me like it would only take, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so. So, it's not like you wouldn't be able to meet up again later, so you can do that if that's what you want to do.
Should we set a place to meet up? We go,
Jopalins?
yeah. We go get some tea. See if
Yeah, we
there's
should
anyone
get some tea.
there. So we go shopping and meet at the tea house. Is that good for everyone?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll do Sorceress Sundries first if you're going to the magic shop in Heapside. Okay, so who's going to the magic shop?
Me?
Jean Lamore will go.
And Ethel.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll go just in case something happens.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about us.
Wow, you
Kinsey.
don't think me, the old lady, can take care of herself? Ridiculous.
Yes, what do you think we
Yeah.
are? Hey!
Your help would be appreciated.
I'm more doing this so you don't accidentally get lost, and before I go, I kind of like reach into Maka's bag and like, give me back my gold coins.
Don't spend it all at once.
I will, Dad.
All right, so you head back to Heapside where the Blushing Mermaid is, and you follow Marka's directions. Kenzei can lead you there, and you find Sorceress Sundries. It's this circular building. It's very tall, kind of like a wide tower. It's like several stories tall, made of light grey stones, and there's like a dome on the top of it that sort of sparkles in the sun. You can see it from quite a way off. And there's this large, like, double set of light blue painted wooden doors. They're currently closed, but there's a lamp outside, one of these green lamps, which is on. So the place looks like it's open for business.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just like, sorry, business closed.
No, sorry, the
Like,
doors
all
are
right,
closed.
I guess we'll go somewhere else.
I don't want to do the magic shop today.
Shop early.
Wow,
It's
I
closed.
guess we'll go get a tattoo.
All right, no shopping episode for you. We go to combat.
Let's enter, I guess.
Yeah.
Knock knock! Coming in!
Have you ever done that? When walking into a store, like you're going into like a Barnes and Noble, and you're like, look, hello.
I haven't, but Jean Lamore, what a guy, needs to announce his entrance.
I was just gonna say, haven't done that yet.
All right, so you strut into this room, announcing your presence, and you see this. It's a very beautiful building on the inside. It's got painted white walls with faint ward runes pulsing on their surface. This stained glass dome is like several stories up, but you can see it from the ground floor. There's kind of various sort of platforms and things on the sides which constitute the other levels, but the stained glass ceiling can be seen all the way down, and it's kind of casting these different colored lights all over the whole place. These kind of chaotic shafts of color, which are sort of moving around the walls and everything. And these open air floors are kind of supported by wooden pillars and connected by like staircases and ladders. And above you catch a glimpse of bookcases and unusual looking plants in pots. Down here the space is actually completely empty except for a large desk in the center with a stone pedestal or like a sort of a flat topped like lectern standing beside it. The lectern has nothing in it, but the desk is cluttered with various papers and pens, ink vials and knickknacks, with a large leather-bound book angled towards customers as they enter. And behind this sits a grey-haired human man with glasses, dressed in a blue robe, sitting back in a chair, reading a much smaller book than this book that's on the desk. And you also kind of see, like on one of these upper levels, somebody, maybe quite a short individual, sort of scurrying about, doing work of some kind, maybe organizing the books or something. You can't really kind of see very clearly. This old guy kind of looks up as you enter the room and says,
"Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. What can I do for you today?"
Hello, I am looking for some spell components. I'm assuming that you have such things.
Oh, of course. What kind of spell components? Here,
So
please,
I'm looking for-
feel free to look through this book that I have here.
he like indicates to this large
Wonderful.
book.
It's called the Player's
Love
Handbook
that.
for Inventory.
And,
Ooh.
Ooh,
I'll give you these
there's lots of
two-
things.
two handouts depending on, I don't know, I just thought I'd organize it in two different ways. And he says,
Please, have a look at your leisure. And if you would like to know anything about any of the items here, all you need do is ask, and I will conjure an image of an illusion of this item on this lectern here, and I will tell you all about it.
I imagine just immediately, Jean Lemore is just like, musical instruments? Musical instruments!
Ooh, pipes of the sewers. Hello.
hello.
Actually, can I, these pipes of the sewers, maybe, it sounds curious, I'm only very slightly curious, but maybe you can show me.
Ah, yes, of course.
He sort of like waves his hands, and this sort of slightly flickering illusion of these like almost like bagpipes appear above this lectern, just small in size. Says,
You can use these pipes to summon swarms of rats. Ah, yes, could be just what you're looking for, my young ratfolk friend.
Oh, yes, I see. How much is for this, these pipes?
I would do these for, let me see.
he kind of like looks you up and down, like he's like assessing you, kind of like looks between the other people in the room.
I would do these for 200 gold pieces.
Oh, good sir. Surely you look like a smart man. Very handsome too. But surely this pipes is not these 200 gold pieces. He tries to his.
That is the going rate. What would you suggest I sell them to you for?
I would bundle it with this hat. This very interesting hat that I have for 80 gold pieces. This hat of vermin.
You wish to give me this hat of vermin and pay me 80 gold pieces?
Yes.
May I have a look at this hat?
Yes.
He kind of like takes this hat from you. Have you been wearing it?
Yes.
What sort of condition is it in?
Slightly sweaty.
Kind of handles
Smells
it.
a little bit.
Smells a little bit. He handles it politely, but carefully. Ah, yes. Interesting. I suppose I could do these pipes of the sewers for a little less. Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
I know I'm not there, but you're opening yourself up for all these puns on shit music.
Excellent.
I could do these for you, given that you were willing to give me this hat, for perhaps 185 gold pieces. I'm sorry, but the amount that you offered of 80 gold pieces is far too low for such a precious, powerful item.
Now, be ready to yourself. I hope you're sitting down, but what if we sweeten this pot for a horn of hearing?
Oh, my goodness. The horn of hearing. No, Kenzie. You cannot give that. That is so precious.
I just look at her, it's like, I just like all confused of like what's going on.
Wink, wink. Play along, Kenway.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't have carelessly threw this horn of hearing onto the part. Whatever will I do now?
Give me a deception check at disadvantage, Kenzie. Which I guess is flat, right? I mean, you have like a...
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. That's not so bad.
Alright. I was about to say, do I want to waste my inspiration now? No.
Oh, shit. I should have used mine. Forgot about it.
Oh, I'm afraid we already have a couple of horns of hearing. We are not looking for more, but I appreciate the offer.
A lot of people have the same idea I do.
185 gold pieces is the best I can do.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you, Kenzie.
Don't worry. We'll rob the bathhouse and then we'll come back with the reward.
Don't tell him that.
The bathhouse full of cultists. Don't worry.
Tell
We're
him
doing a good thing.
we'll get paid for our job with the cultists, and then we'll come back. I mean, our job to get rid of the cultists.
Yeah,
Or
easy
the
there.
cultists.
Sounds worse.
He turns to Kenzei Kenway. Actually, he points at your Kanobo, actually, and you can see when he points, he kind of has this sort of like withered kind of. One of his hands is kind of withered, like he's been like damaged and like injured somehow in like a past experiment or failed spell casting. His right hand, but he nevertheless like it's functional enough to like point to this Kanobo. He says, "Ah, I recognize that weapon from the east. Is that correct? From Karatur?"
Yes, that's exactly where that originated from. You are correct, sir. Like, oh shit, that's what it's called.
We have one very similar but magically imbued. Perhaps you would be interested in upgrading to a Kanobo +1.
I mean, how much are you willing to part with it?
It is a very valuable item. We would do perhaps 500 gold pieces.
Ooh.
So, you understand that we couldn't make a bargain what we tried to do for 185 and then upscale it, so you understand the difficulties of where we're having at right now.
Oh, I did not realize that you were pecunious. I thought simply shrewd hagglers.
No, we're broke.
Okay, well, we're not broke in the terms of us compared to the common folk. We are very rich in that regard, but we are poor in regards of the merchandise that you are selling. That's the problem we're having.
Well, what about you, my friend? He, looks over at Ethel. Did you mention you were after some spell components?
Yes, I am. So it's spell components for 5 familiar. It says unlimited. Does that mean I don't have to buy a ton of them? It's just
No, I'm afraid it means that you have to buy a ton of them, but we simply
love
have a
that.
ton of them.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So,
If you buy
yeah.
3 lots of fine familiar spell components, I'll throw in a free brass brazier, one of the preferred
perfect.
means of burning these components.
That was
I thought
exactly
you were-
how many I was gonna buy.
I thought you were going to throw in the 4th one for free.
Yeah, that'd be lovely. You should do that too. So, how
No,
much
I
for
don't
those?
think so.
Oh, okay. So for 3 lots of the 5 familiar components, how much is that?
That would be 30 gold pieces.
Fantastic. And then, so I was wondering if you had a components pouch. It just has like a bunch of weird little bits of stuff.
Ah, yes, a components pouch. I don't believe I remembered to list that on the handout.
My mistake.
Of course, I will sell that to you for whatever price it is listed in this book. And he pulls out the player's handbook and puts it on the counter.
Yeah, it's 25 gold.
We got it! We got the 4th wall in today, fellas! We did it!
Where is it? I can't find the component pouch.
It's just in the other adventuring gear section.
Oh, yeah, there it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that
No, I
for
lied to you. It's
20
actually
gold
30.
pieces.
20? Amazing.
Seeing as you are such a good customer already.
And then, how about the empty spellbook?
Empty spellbook. You would, you would already have a spellbook, just so you know.
Yeah, I just think that I was reading the wizard stuff, and they're like, if yours gets destroyed, you're screwed. So you should make a backup one. And I was like, yeah, well, we're here. Might as well get an empty one.
Just a precaution, because there's no way we're never going to be anywhere near fire at all, so...
Yeah, it's like, where are we gonna be going? I was
If
just
you
told
are
that my future
interested.
is full of fire.
We do actually have a special spellbook, one that cannot so easily be destroyed by fire or water. Would you be interested in that, perhaps?
Interesting. Of course I would, but you know that we're broke. So how much is it?
I would be willing to do an enduring spellbook for 60 gold pieces.
Ooh.
There we go, we hit something!
I got it. I can do that. Hell yeah. It's exactly within my price range.
Ah, excellent. Well, if that is all that you would like, I will
can I
send
just-
Gilligan to go and fetch those items.
Yeah, but could you just tell me what this trident of fish command is about while we're waiting? Just
Oh yeah, that one!
I really want to know.
He conjures this trident on the lectern. Ah, this is a trident that gives you control over creatures that live in the water.
I love that. We're coming back for that one.
That's gonna be so useful.
Very useful.
Only not going to the place where it's going to be dry, fiery, and no fish people whatsoever.
Listen, firefish?
Yeah.
Could it?
You gotta be prepared for all situations.
All situations, yeah.
Is there anything else?
I think I'm good.
No, that's within our price range.
Yeah, we'll be back though. All of this stuff looks fun. What's the staff of the python? Does that just turn into a python? Because that would be awesome.
Staff of the Python. He, where is this? Yeah, he manifests this, image on the lectern of this staff. This staff can turn into a huge constrictor snake to squeeze the life from your enemies.
See, that one feels more useful than the fish trident.
Oh, how much is this one? How much is this stuff?
I would sell you the staff of the Python for, 500 gold pieces.
Oh, very well.
That makes sense for the price because you have a staff that turns into a snake, while opposed to a canabo that is good, but not the best.
And it might have been owned by Moses.
Ooh.
Did anyone watch the Ten
That
Commandments?
too. That too.
Who is
And we
Moses?
pick up the
And in
staff,
fact,
the
who said that?
Yeah,
Very
sorry. I
strange.
just gotta...
You'll be playing with the big boys now.
Okay, I just want to ask about one more thing before we leave, and then we can stop. But how much would this decanter of endless water be? Especially if I was just told that there will be much fire in my future.
I would sell you the decanter of endless fire for 120 gold pieces.
That's very in range, guys. This
You can
is
also
achievable.
produce salt water with it, not just fresh water. Very
Incredible.
powerful.
Does the salt water come with fish?
No.
Ah.
Damn, we could have done such a fun thing with our trident.
Buddy, come
You
on
should be
back.
very glad you said no to that. That'd be so many shenanigans.
Well, I think we this is a beautiful store, and we should come back when we are perhaps a bit more deep in the pockets.
Of course. He says, Gillian, fetch me some spell components. And you see this rock gnome kind of come down the stairs from above, and then like cast this spell and essentially disappears through this portal. And you wait for a couple of minutes, and then she reappears again, and reappears like really close to you, Ethel, like practically like right next to you, and like immediately like hands you these spell components and the brazier, and what was the other thing you got?
The enduring spellbook.
And the enduring spellbook. And she kind of like looks a bit grumpy, like she's being bossed around, but she's like, there you go, Rivelin.
And then I
He
guess
says,
I give
"Thank you."
over, I think I owe 110 gold. So I have a beautiful 7 gold left. This is a nice interaction.
A pleasure doing business with you all.
Thank you. What is your name?
Thank you very much.
My name is Rivelin Blackhand.
Ah, very descriptive.
And you see him kind of like jiggling his withered right hand as he says this.
Ooh. What a mysterious
You will be
guy.
seeing us again.
Yes.
And forever you will wonder if I was given the name because of the hand or the hand because of the name. I don't know.
I was thinking the same thing.
As we leave and we're like on the front steps, Jean-Lamont is gonna pull out a frog from his hat of vermin and like slip it into the store, just because he's like slightly miffed that they didn't take his deal.
You can like watch through the window of the door as like as this kind of frog like sort of like begins like bouncing into the store, and you hear like Rivelin saying, Gilligan, deal with that frog, it's happened again. See this like rock gnome just be like, oh, like have to go over and like get this like broom and just kind of sweep it into this little like upturned bucket. A minor mischief. All right, and I'll go over to Bloomridge. Is that where it is? Bloomridge. Pleasure and Pain Tattoo Parlor. This is probably like the wealthiest, most fashionable area in the city, and lower city residents gravitate here because it has very commanding views, and there are townhouses kind of squeezed in among upscale boutiques and cafes. With like rooftop gardens and tiled terraces, creating explosions of cheerful color. And it's kind of like, it looks like a trendy sort of area. You notice people around here sort of dressed in like new and unusual ways, like it's like the height of fashion. It's kind of, it has an appearance of somewhere that maybe used to be kind of like a rough area, but maybe the artists and musicians that gravitated here due to the cheapness of it kind of like made it attractive, and it's become gentrified since, and there's kind of like various artworks like painted on the sides of buildings and on walls and things, and street performers and that sort of thing. And you come over to this place, the Pleasure and Pain Tattoo, which is another building made of wood planks with a flat roof, and it has like a whole heap of signs like kind of stuck all over it, and also like painted like images on the walls and things. And the door is kind of ajar as well. So yeah, you can head in if you wish.
I will.
All right, so you head into this little room, and you see this kind of it's like a fairly large space, but it's crowded because it kind of has like divider walls and things, and there's various there's like a rug on the floor that's like been made, like, you know, looks like it was made out of like some kind of large cat or something, like a some kind of dead animal, and various other signs and images on the walls. And you can see a few individuals in the shop, and there's these kind of beds obviously, and people sort of like lying on them in various different uncomfortable poses, and you can see kind of like the heads of some individuals on the other side of these walls, and there's a young human woman like sitting behind the front desk and kind of like smiles at you as you come in. How can I help you?
Are you accepting walk-ins?
Just a moment. Mark? Are we accepting walk-ins at the moment? And at this point, this male gnome comes out from one of the stalls behind, and he's very, very short little gnome with a little kind of almost like an artist's cap on. It sort of like walks up and kind of like jumps up on this like step behind the counter and sort of like looks through some things, like doesn't kind of like look at you directly yet. He's kind of like flipping through like a book to kind of like look at his schedule maybe. He looks up, he says, right, hello my friends, what can I do for you? Would you like a stick and perk? You just have to ask. We can do lots of things, like for sailors we do dragons and mermaids and other things from right across the ocean, my bros. What do you think? You like something? I have some time for some walk-ins. We could do it right now.
Well, actually, how are you with script?
A script? I can do that. I can do script.
Okay, well, I'm currently feeling a little patriotic, and have you ever heard the elf song of Lvl3?
From the Elf Song Tavern.
Yes.
I have heard it once or twice.
Do you remember the lyrics?
I... Rat, I cannot say. It is a very long song. You want the whole song?
Eventually. If you only have time for part of it, then we can work on that.
I can clear my evening and begin to work on the script. It will take maybe 3 sessions or so, but you will have to get the script.
Get the script? You mean like give you the lyrics?
Correct.
I can read you the lyrics. I remember that.
It's almost like a little handout shit right here, right beside me, actually.
Are we going to do a group check to see how well we remember the lyrics?
Yeah, I mean, like, unless you wrote the lyrics down, yeah, you might have some trouble remembering them specifically. Where were they? Level 2, maybe? Oh yeah, Elf Song of
So sing a
Elturel.
song of Elturel when flows at her door, fields torn by cloven feet from some infernal shore. Yeah, it's level 2 handouts. That's why I made you write it out.
Oh,
Or
okay.
give us a copy of it.
If you're gonna write it down, you would have needed to like pull out. You would have needed to use like pen and ink and paper and like probably sit there and write it down. Because I mean, like obviously we can look at this, but unless you kind of committed it to memory, I think it might be difficult for you to remember the whole thing. You can like do your best to recall it if you feel that Gennaro would be able to do that.
I don't suppose anyone in the party has secretly taken the keen mind feat to kind of like bypass this little pickup, right? No? Okay.
But also, if you remember this, there was some talk in the tavern that this was not the usual song. It was kind of a strange that the elf song this time was singing about Elturel, because usually it sings about like a lost lover.
Yeah, no, like I decided I liked it because it was patriotic, so I wanted to get that specifically.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to throw a spanner in the works. If you feel like Gennaro would be able to remember all of that.
I mean, I could help him with it because I didn't really sleep, so I would have heard it through the night.
Yeah, since Mark is there as well, I'm sure we've I think from memory it was going up regularly. Was it every hour or so? Or close to it?
That song only sung twice, and then it returned to the original song, which is just a song about like a lost lover at sea.
Yeah, because could we say I remembered at least like the middle stanza, and we could kind of go from there? Because like my character is very like clockwork, like pays attention to things, like very meticulous with detail.
Yeah. I mean,
So my thought was that I should have said that I wrote down or something like of that nature. But yeah, that was kind of the plan right away. So I was kind of paying attention to it, make sure I had a copy of it. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you like intended to do it and you, I don't know, do you have paper? I'm trying to see in your inventory. It doesn't look like you have paper, so you would have had to use some paper from like another character. I mean, like it doesn't really matter, but I'm just saying, I don't know. If you feel like you're like, I really want to get this tattoo, and you memorize the whole thing. Doesn't matter.
I'll say that the middle stanza, I'll sing a song of Elturel, foes at her door, her fields torn by cloven feet, that one there. And I'll just be like, yeah, like everyone else is getting prepped for getting into it, and I'm just feeling nostalgic. And so I lost a business back in Elturel. I was there at Ground Zero, and I want that kind of emblazoned above my heart.
Where did you want that? Where did you say you want it? Above your arm.
A heart, like chest.
All right. That would cost maybe... We could do it for 2 gold pieces.
I'll say for sure.
All right. Come this way. It will take probably maybe another We will do 6-hour session. We could probably do that in 6 hours, maybe another couple of hours tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right, so this like little gnome like leads you into this back section, and like asks you to kind of sit there, and kind of pulls out this equipment, all of the things that you would use for like a stick and poke. I don't know myself, having never had a stick and poke tattoo, but I assume like some kind of like hollowed out kind of bamboo with like a stick in it. That I've seen it done. But anyway, kind of pulls out this and sort of begins getting the inks out and everything.
Curious, me being a tinkerer and also...
Oh, I think you dropped out there.
I'm like, yeah, sorry, I'm like, I'm trying to think of my back. So I'm a guild merchant, so I'm an artisan. I was wondering if I could help him to autonomize, like not like a regular tattoo gun, but something a little bit quicker than just the hand poking to speed up the time frame.
What would you use to... So you want to like create like a sort of a mechanism?
Yeah, like maybe something with elastic bands just to have the poke go in just like even like twice as fast, as opposed to be able to like hand individually have it a little bit more autonomized with like even like a finger press or something like that, with like a series of like little pulleys with elastic bands, so that he's able to do it a little quicker.
So I'd say probably elastic bands. That doesn't strike me as something that would be available. I can see you've got like Tinker's tools, finishing with a set of artisan's tools. So that'll let you like add your proficiency bonus if you're trying to... I don't know, you probably need some materials or something, like, and he wouldn't have any like kind of mechanical materials lying about.
Yeah, no problem. I figured I'd ask.
Can you think of anything that you could use aside from like a rubber band, maybe? Or, yeah, marker?
Actually, Marcus, yeah, marker. Like Marcus next to Gennaro and stuff, and he actually hands Gennaro his sling. So I'll pass his sling, Marcus' sling, to Gennaro.
Sling.
If the elastic on that will suffice.
Oh yeah. Kind of elasticy.
And the other thing I could use is technically I could grab one of my broken time pieces and use like the gears or something associated with that.
To kind of rig up this mechanism. All right. Okay. In that case, give me an intelligence check and add your proficiency. So an intelligence check +2. And I'll see if you can like rig up like an invention to kind of make this process go a bit faster.
A marker will use guidance as well.
All right. Yeah, you can add like a guidance to that. I'll say that's enough to like rig up this weird and wonderful mechanism that you're able to kind of like demonstrate to Mork. And he's kind of like skeptical at first, but sort of like sees how this thing works. He's like, I have traveled a long way, but this is the first time I have seen something like this. That is incredible. And he gets very excited. He's like, with this, we could probably do this in more like maybe 4 or 5 hours.
Perfect. And you know what? You can keep the patent on this.
Right. That is incredible. Thank you.
Just remember, in case I ever want to get anything else done.
All right, so you're going to sit here for 5 hours at this point?
Yeah, how long are they going to take before we meet up?
So they probably...
we're waiting at a tea house for you. We're just sitting, being like,
yeah.
We're drinking a lot of tea.
A like very fancy like bard, a librarian, and this very just sort of like impatient like pirate that's just like tapping on the table while everyone's having tea. And it's like, I want something stronger.
Spiced tea?
Well, who's drinking the tea actually?
Jean-Lamont will definitely be drinking tea.
Anyone who's drinking the
Kenway's
tea,
not
give me a con save.
I think I would drink the tea. I think my suspicions weren't strong enough to make me stop, so.
I might use my inspiration.
Yep, you can do that. Yep.
Is that advantage?
Yeah, con save with advantage.
How do I do? What did I just do? How do I do a saving throw again? Is it?
Oh, so it's just on the far left, basically. Just go to click on the word Constitution and then select saving throw.
Beautiful.
All right. And it was Kenzei's not drinking any tea. It's just like booze or nothing. All right.
Well, booze, water, nothing.
I'll say like Jean Lemore, like you find this to be really very tasty, lovely tea. It's like one of the best teas that you've ever drunk. And Ethel, this gives you almost like a rush. Like Jean Lemore, like maybe you're like a little bit tired, and you don't kind of get much of this. I'll say actually you feel like a bit of a rush as well, but it kind of hits Ethel stronger. And Ethel, you're just like this is like by far the best tea that you've ever had. Maybe even like the best drink that you've ever had.
Would I think of this as out of the ordinary enough to investigate it more, or am I just like, damn, this is some really nice tea?
Yeah.
How strong a rush are we talking?
Not like an extremely strong rush. It's just like, you feel almost excited. Like you've almost got like a little bit of excitement in you. You feel like, wow, this is fucking fantastic. Like I've got to like order a second tea after this first one. You can
I'm pounding tea. Like, wow, it's incredible.
Ethel's like on the table, everyone around him's going, chug, 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 chug.
Yeah, I mean, like you can, if you feel like you want to, I don't know, how would you investigate the tea?
Oh, well, I was thinking just because of what Paige said, and because we got some drug dealers out of the back, I think I'd almost look at it to see if there's any of the same weird energy that I saw in the sunshine when I did check on that, where we're like, oh, this is weird. This might have some dark energy.
Yeah, so if you're just kind of trying to look at it and get a sense from it, and you're trying to, so Arcana, if you want to do an Arcana check, really it's like an intelligence check. So you don't. Let me see. Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Can I help Ethel?
Yeah, if you want to have a look at the tea, like what do you exactly?
I'd be a bit curious.
So okay, so with
smelling.
Smelling. So with the Arcana check, when I say that you get like a dark energy, I just mean to say that when you look at the sunshine, like you just get this sense that's kind of like an inexplicable sense. So it's kind of not like an Arcana check wouldn't generally let you like sort of detect an energy or magic so much as just from what you know about magic, and also just your kind of like wizard's intuition, you got like a strange sense around it.
What if I ritually cast Identify on this tea while they're sitting in this tea shop? So weird.
Yeah,
I'm just sitting over there and like doing magic over my tea.
I don't see why you can't do that. Although usually
we're
Identify
sitting
would
for
be
hours, so
the only thing about Identify is usually it would be for like an item, right? Like
is tea not an item? Is liquid an item?
I mean, I guess you don't know, so you can certainly do that.
Yeah. I'll try it.
It's like wide range for not just items but also people if they're affected by a specific spell. So it counts for like a lot of stuff. So
yeah, I mean, it says some other magic imbued object. You learn its properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has. Yeah, I mean, you can certainly do that if you want to spend
if we're sitting here anyway.
11 minutes.
Sure.
But Kenway looking at you two, trying to like examining their teeth, like, what? Did you find a fly? Like, what?
I just think magicking it would make it taste better. Not telling you what's going on.
What sort of ritual do you do in this tea shop?
I just it's identified. It's just like I taste it and I go, what's this magic? I don't. Actually, that's a terrible idea. I want to set the precedent for identify being me tasting objects. It's the opposite of what you're supposed
You
to
find
do.
this obviously evil-looking sword.
A very
that's dripping
evil
nothing
sword. I
but
stick it in my
blood
mouth.
and filth, and you go like, I want to definitely
I'm gonna lick it.
Okay, well,
What could go wrong?
go ahead and cast Identify so it uses your spell slot.
If I ritual cast it, it doesn't.
Oh, sorry, you're ritual casting it. Yeah, of
Make a
course.
spell slot,
Okay,
yeah.
you ritual cast it.
I think.
A couple of people like in the tea shop sort of look over at you as you're doing this, and as you complete the ritual, you don't detect anything magical about it.
Damn, then I pound some tea. If I've eliminated this, we're drinking a lot of tea in this 4 hour.
But Jean Lemore, if you're like smelling this tea, you can give me a medicine check if you want. And seeing as you're doing it through smell, maybe you can do it at advantage. Is it advantage? I forget what your thing is that you got.
Oh, my features, keen senses,
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah.
I mean, it's specifically perception checks. Medicine's wisdom, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just give me a medicine check with advantage. That's okay.
Ooh.
This just smells
Wow.
like very sweet tea. It's just really nice. It's a very lovely smell.
It seems like a delicious tea. Do you like it, Essen?
I feel amazing. This is really great. Just keep drinking.
While this is happening, Marka, one of the other customers in this tattoo shop, kind of gets up and they're sort of like rubbing this bloodied tattoo wound on their arm, and they kind of like pay some gold at the counter and then walk out. And this other gnome comes out, similarly dressed, and kind of like also sort of rummages around behind the counter and then turns to you and says, "Hello, my friend. Would you like a stick and perk?"
Mark has got the urge to like not try to reply back with his accent. And he's trying to hold himself back.
It
It's
is
just
a
like,
very crap accent. I
yeah,
I am
no,
from
know,
South. Get the shaker.
Yeah. Thanks, brother. I love a stick and poke. Now,
Oh,
What would you like? I can do
Well,
all kinds of things. Mermaids, turtles. I could do a turtle on a turtle.
turtle.
turtle on a turtle.
I can see actually that you already have a half shell.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. Well, I was after a few symbols, like to represent my new my new comrades. So just to fill in the gaps there, if that's okay.
Do you
So I
mean
was
like
after,
a drum cymbal?
Yeah, well, there is one of my friends, JL. He's a bard, but he has like a flamboyant hat, so maybe like a feather and a little hat symbol. I was
I
also
could do
thinking
that.
like two daggers crossed for one of my friends. You know, simples, not over the top. And one of my other friends, she's very wise, so I would like it, but she has a mean streak, so maybe a flaming book as well.
I thought you said a butt for a second. Like you're
No,
gonna butt?
No, and then it points to like a Gennaro, and also like Gennaro, I want like a couple of cogs as well, maybe 3 cogs on fire. And at this spot here, just you can draw like a Kanobo.
You blew me right off
Weirdness
my
will
seat,
tell you
my
right
bro.
here.
That is so creative. I have never heard of anyone asking for such a tattoo. Alright, I will do that for like maybe three 3 gold pieces. It will take probably 2 sessions. 8 hours
That
each.
sounds good.
8
8 hours each. You know what? We'll get it going. We'll start it off. Definitely.
Alright.
So we're in a time frame.
Alright, my bro, come this way. We've got into the back area, and I will make you a stick and perk. It'll be fantastic.
I'm never doing this accent again.
Actually, I think
like to have a
everyone
full
we run into
conversation
should
with
have-
We're gonna come back every day now.
I even made the names of the 3 gnomes, Mork and Brick and Sot.
Did you say slut?
No, just Sot. Sot, like a Sot. Get the Kesha.
No, he's a
Get the
real dude.
shaker.
You call him hot, dude.
I'm dying.
Me too.
I was like, wow. Racy.
Alright, anyway, I better get to this stick and perk. What would you like to do next?
What do you want to do next? I'll say, okay, so we'll go to, like,
Did
what were
Alina
the-
want a...
Well,
yeah, does Elena
I
want
want to kind of look. I kind of want to look around. I want to see, like, is this place clean? Like, because the dead cat rug kind of really threw me off.
I mean, like, you know, it's like a like a lion or something, like a leopard.
All I
It's
heard was dead
just an
cat,
actual
giant
dead
dead cat rug. So I was picturing like multiple cats sewn together into
Oh
a
my
giant
God.
rug.
Great idea.
It looks pretty clean at a glance. Like as clean as
Lena's
it's
more
gonna get.
into like the magical tattoos, and I don't think the stick and poke is gonna satisfy that need. I can stick and poke myself.
This lady's just like pleasantly sitting here behind the counter.
Out
Just
of
waiting.
context, that sounds really bad.
Yep, I know. Well, when Malkai said
You don't
he
want to
loves
meet
the stick and poke, I almost died.
the smallest of the gnomes from Sot. Get the shaker. You know, we are from the dark continent, from the South bit of it, of course.
It's
don't
gonna
want a
come to a
stick
point where
and
Adrian
poke.
is just gonna come to a point, Adrian, where you're gonna be drowning in your own saliva just doing that.
Oh my god. Alright.
Well, for a while he sounded Italian, and then it changed.
I love it no
It's
matter
terrible.
what.
It's
This
terrible.
is my favorite.
It's terrible.
Please continue.
Why don't we at this ridiculous moment take a 5-minute break while some of us are getting tattoos and other people are getting high on tea, and
I am getting hot. No, I'm just
might
kidding.
get myself
I think we knew.
an actual tea.
Yeah,
Yeah, of
you're
course,
gonna need
yeah.
it. You're gonna need it, buddy. Alright.
Awesome.
Alright, cool. See you in 5 minutes. Okay, so there's a few of you at Jopelin's tea house, and then there's a couple of you at the tattoo parlor. What did I do? I went for 4 hours. I say it's like 2 p.m., like 2 bells, as they call it. And at this point, Gennaro's tattoo is looking like it's very near complete. Marco, you look like you've got a way to go. He's just working on this like flaming book. What are you doing, Elena? You like walked out.
I'm just kind of chilling. I'm not doing a whole lot. Taking in the sights.
Okay. What do you want to do, Marker? Do you want to like stay and continue to get tattooed? It would probably take another 4 hours.
Yeah, nah. If Gennaro's like sort of on his way out, we'll just wrap it up for another day.
We can finish at another time. You can come back whenever to get the stick and pack, and I will make it good for you.
Sounds good. Okay, get some practice on that other tool. The Gennaro trademark one.
Oh,
yeah.
The trademark tool. To do quick tattoos. Alright, my bro. Good to see you. Hope you have a good day.
I want to know which ones he has finished.
Yeah, which ones are finished?
You did mention the Flaming Book.
So maybe the Flaming Book's finished.
The Flaming Book, yeah.
Like one of the other ones.
Okay, so I think the 2 daggers will be pretty. Yeah.
All right.
His favorite.
So they're just on like squares on your shell. Like I'm imagining like your shell is like kind of like a patchwork,
it's like a grid type of
like
thing.
a quilt almost. Yeah, sweet. A grid.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah. What do you do next?
To the tea house?
To the tea house.
Yep.
Yeah, so this tea house look like it's just this really beautiful building, like one level, very it takes up like a block and a half. Like it's quite a wide, low building, just like with windows all around, like on all sides of it. And when you walk in there, there's, you know, tables and chairs, and there's all these kind of like colorful frescoes and skylights and just plants everywhere and various statues of different kinds of deities and things. And yeah, you go in there and find Ethel and Jean Lemore enjoying their tea, and I guess Kenzei sitting there confused and impatient. Have you drunk any more tea in the last 4 hours, Ethel?
Probably.
You've had like 5 or 6 teas.
Yeah.
You probably.
I don't know, how much tea would someone drink in 4 hours if they didn't suspect that they were getting super high?
I mean, yeah, I guess you would, the more you drink, the more you kind of feel like you've got this rush going through you, but you also feel like kind of sleepy. Like you just feel good. You're like really relaxed.
Cool. Let's say the more I relax, the less tea I'm drinking. So what, is that like 3 cups of tea? 4 cups of tea.
Yeah, maybe you've had 3 or 4 cups of tea. We'll say they're like,
yeah, lovely.
Like, I don't know, like a single silver piece each. So maybe you spent like 3 silver pieces or something, and Jean Lemore, I don't know.
Is Ethel getting in the hankering for munchies?
Not munchies, more like slurry and like looking like she might fall asleep in her seat.
Okay, Ethel, we're gonna cut you off there. If we go anymore, I feel like you're getting drunk from tea, and I feel like that's
You
odd.
should try some of this tea. I haven't felt this good since I was 40.
You said 40, right? Okay.
Yeah, I said since I was 40.
Right.
Like, you know, wow, so relaxed.
Yes, Kenzie, do you want to try this tea? It's quite nice. Ethel is really going hard at it, but I can't stop.
This is the first time that I'm going to be comparing a furred individual can't keep up with their drinking companion. It's strange to call someone lightweight when it comes to tea, so I'm going to say no in that department. Where the hell are those two? How long does it take to get a freaking tattoo?
Enough time for me to drink a lot of this tea. It is good.
I know, and more tea that you drink, the more annoyed I get.
I mean, if you guys are walking across the city to the tea house, you'd be there by now. Like,
Oh. I'll be like, well, that was interesting.
Here, I thought you got taken by the cultists.
I wish.
You should try some of this tea. It is the best tea I've ever had. I'm immediately passing over my tea.
I'm like looking at Ethel. Is she drunk, Kenzie?
She looks like it, but it's tea, so I don't know what the fuck this she's been drinking.
It's just, I had my suspicions about this place, but it seems, I investigated this tea, and I couldn't tell anything about it. It seems like normal tea, and it's the best tea I've ever had.
Is there anybody around, like owner or anything?
Yeah, there's like a couple of waiting staff, and probably someone behind. There's like a sort of a circular bar in the central area with like a bunch of plants around and such. And there's like a couple of people standing behind there, a couple of humans.
I'm gonna like shout over and be like, "Hey, what'd you do to our old lady?"
One of the calling an old lady.
It feels rejuvenated.
Yeah. I don't even feel old anymore.
One of the nearby like waiting staff kind of comes over and says like, is there a problem?
Yeah, you drugged my old lady.
Oh, we would not do that. It is she's very old. She looks very tired. He says this
think you should...
quietly, politely.
What's in this tea? We helped your proprietor, 9 Fingers. Keen?
Proprietor, 9 Fingers. I know no such person. Is there something wrong? Perhaps you'd like to speak to the manager or something?
Do you think she can give me where they got these leaves from? She can tell me. We should talk to the manager.
All right, bring him over.
One moment. Go kind of like leaves and like sort of weaves around some of these tables, collects like a couple of like empty mugs, and goes and kind of like talks to one of the other people behind the circular bar, and the other person comes over, a sort of middle-aged woman with short brown hair, and she's like, can I help you? Is there something wrong? You're not enjoying the tea?
Oh no, I really am. You have to tell me where you get these tea leaves from. They are incredible.
Oh, special recipe of Jopelin's. Been in the family. I couldn't tell you myself, but it's a trade secret.
We're talking like Sunshine trade secret? Like
Sunshine?
What's wrong with her?
Is that drug that's been going around the city?
That's the one.
Of course not. That's getting people addicted, and people are dying from that. It's terrible. We would never do something like that. What are you implying?
I feel like I could never live without this tea again.
That is exactly what we're implying.
I am concerned. I'm a concerned party.
A lot of our customers do certainly rant about the tea, but we're certainly not putting any drugs in it or anything.
All right, Ethel. For safety, we're cutting you off. We're taking you to rehab for the tea.
It's so good. I say, well, like slowly falling asleep. It's so good. This tea.
I'm gonna
all right, fine. I
hand
can
this
carry the librarian
manager her Ethel's tea and be like, "You drink it."
She kind of like looks in this empty mug.
Oh god.
She's like,
she chugged it.
She's like, I myself abstain from the tea. I actually find it so tasty, and it's addictive. I had to cut it out, actually. It was better than I...
Good tie.
Yeah, just very, I mean, you know, right? I mean, she kind of like looks over at Ethel. It's wonderful tea. It's the best tea in Baldur's Gate, at least. Probably the whole Sword
I've never
Coast.
had tea like this before, ever, and I love tea.
Just to clarify, Ethel's not like fucked up, but you just feel like, you just feel like good and like a bit like sleepy. You know what I mean? Like you've got like a rush from drinking the tea, but it's kind of like a good feeling of like like you feel really relaxed, maybe like droopy eyed, like, but you're not like drunk or anything, like.
Ethel's not high as balls in a tea shop right now.
Yeah, not high as balls, more like not like hallucinating, just like really relaxed. The tea has given you a very good feeling. To the point of like, you're kind of almost like nodding off a bit, and you feel great, and it's the best tea you've ever had.
Just gonna like glare at the manager and be like, I have my eye on you.
Enjoy the tea. Would you like any more, by the way?
No.
No!
Okay, well,
Of course I would.
No!
another tea coming right up.
No! We're out of here! Take it Ethel away! Woohoo!
Throw her over your shoulder.
Away we go! No! Boy, this is the first time I had to kidnap a grandma just to save her. That's a weird feeling.
Should we ask this manager if she knew anything about the people operating out of the back of her store, or at least in the area behind her store? Because we did find people here last night, right? So.
It's like they found them. It's like, oh, well, I guess it's Tuesday.
They did clean up after themselves. The manager would say, put them all in the dumpster. The medieval dumpster.
Yeah, that's right. We did put them in the dumpster. That's right.
Yeah.
We asked if they threw anything away today, if they saw anything weird in the dumpster. They're just like, what are you talking about? Did you put those bodies in?
All right. To make it feel like we did some progress today, okay, I feel like we should hit to the bathhouse. Oh, Lord.
I think I need to have a little rest before doing that. But yeah, I'd like to go there, but maybe after. I don't know. Maybe we could scope it out?
Should we go check out your person that's looking for you ship?
Gennaro kind of mentions to Maka, like, if you really want to blow her mind with a tattoo, now is the time.
Yeah. So he also mentions to Gennaro, like, a bit of a clean will actually, like, really make it pop, the tat.
Bit of a shine.
And then I show a little shine, and then I show Ethel some work that we've been getting done. New flame.
I love
book.
it's beautiful, but you would never set a book on fire for real, right? Or else we would have to have wood.
No, it's all symbolic.
All right.
It's your
All right, it looks
wisdom and your
lovely.
fury.
Beautiful.
It's your wisdom and your inner fury.
I do have a lot of inner fury. She says, "Well, like sauces when it cooks."
I was very confused. I thought it was a flaming brick for some reason. I'm sorry.
Because Ethel's as tough as a brick.
Through a window. Yeah.
Oh, he's still got a couple more hours to do, so it might look like a brick at the moment, but it's going to be a book.
Wait till it has pages.
Alright. So, like, I'm all for going to the person, but it depends. Do we want to go for the person and then hit the bathhouse just to scope it out? To the person that clearly cannot be stealthy as hell. But
Unless
I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on Ethel.
Have I been poisoned? Does it count as a poison? A very chill poison that's like pretty nice.
or
Probably.
Doesn't Lesser Restoration work on even being drunk? I thought it did.
Yeah, I mean, because I mean, drunk is probably poisoned, and like, I'll say that like you cast Lesser Restoration, then Ethel will definitely, this kind of like pleasant, warm feeling will sort of very quickly disappear from your body, and you'll begin to feel normal again.
We knew it.
Like I'm like mildly annoyed. Like, all right, I guess I'm fine. Thank you. I felt nice.
Thanks for ruining my buzz, guys. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I guess I'm stressed again. Let's go see this bathhouse.
I need to let out my aggression on someone, damn it.
So, the ship or bathhouse?
I'm fine with either.
Why would we go back to the ship? What are we heading there for?
Oh, no.
It's Ronan's ship?
Yeah, different ship. Different.
Oh, other ship. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
I don't know if we want to.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say we don't want to fight anyone without taking a nice nap. So maybe scoping out the bathhouse from the outside would be better. Or are we not gonna fight the guy on the ship? I don't know who we're going to go see. You know, what's your relationship here?
It depends on you. How do I put this? How do you find my personality?
Rough.
Okay, I'll put this in a different way. If you do not like me personally, and I understand, you are probably going to despise Ronan.
I'm more men are you guys gonna fight? Like, you know, because we'd probably have to back you up in that case. Like, probably.
Well, it's not in that regard. Like, we're not gonna go to immediately brawls. I don't think. I probably could take them anyway.
You were on good terms when you left.
Yeah. We were on good terms. For me, anyway.
See, we can be cordial to people we don't like. You're the one that's the wild card, so as long as you're cordial, we'll be good, I think.
Yeah, then we can go to your ship.
What do you mean wild card here? I'm looking at Elena and Ethel. Wait a minute, I don't.
Hey.
Leave me out. Hold on.
I've never
I'm just
fought
gonna
anyone.
smirk and shrug like,
Yeah, I guess we can head to your ship, but we should also check out the bathhouse today. So it doesn't matter what order we do it in.
I do wish to accomplish something today, so I really do wish not just scoping it out, but also knocking some heads in.
well,
Alright, well, we should nap before we knock any heads.
Fine.
Not all of us just bonk people on the head, okay? I can't do anything else.
Very effective.
alrighty. Where are we headed?
To the ship, DM.
To the ship.
The other one, not the one that we've been to.
Okay. Alright. Where are we? Alright, put us in the outer city. Oh well. Okay, so you head to Brampton. Brampton being... Where are we? Oop. Brampton. Brampton being all the way to the east. And this is like a notoriously poor and crime-ridden suburb. And you would definitely know, Kenzei, especially, that the location that it's in makes it very good for smuggling in untaxed goods from Rivington, which is across Worms Crossing to the east. And you enter this area, and you see a lot of homeless people. You see individuals who look like they're on or were recently on Sunshine, and various other people just kind of struggling to live here. And you head to the docks, and you find... actually... You find this ship on the docks. You immediately recognize the Malenti. You spent a lot of your youth on the Malenti. And it's docked on the last pier towards Cliffgate, near a few blocks of parkland known as Insight Park, where you see more of these homeless people congregating. And you reach the dock, and you see out on the end of it, there's this large black frigate with black sails, one of which has a large mermaid-like woman on it holding a trident with a bleeding heart impaled on it. And memories come flooding back to you, Kenway, from the years you spent toiling on the ship as a young man, and then fighting and pirating as a young as a maturing man after your mentor Ronan Kenway sort of granted you freedom before you went off on your own with his blessing to captain your own ship, the Bobbing Imp. And as you approach, you see several of the pirates kind of standing around on the deck. Most of them appear to be sort of killing time, drinking, playing cards. And there's some like humans, a couple of hobgoblins, a half-orc, kind of like standard fare for pirates. And a couple of them you recognize, Kenzei, but many of them are new faces as well. It's been a few years. What do you do?
Kind of like getting close to the ship, I just yell out, "Be prepared to be boarded by the walking man that is Kensei Kenway!"
Oh, this is going to go well.
Several of these individuals on the ship look over. You see this big hobgoblin woman is like, "Yeah, Kensei Kenway, good to see you. Quick, extend the gangplank." And a couple of these other individuals kind of like extend this gangplank and sort of welcome you aboard. This like really big like hobgoblin woman who you know from like back in the day gives you like a big hug, like a back-breaking hug, and a couple of the others are really pleased to see you. And you head onto this main deck, and a couple of them sort of standing around like, "Are you here to see Ronan?"
Yeah, apparently everybody I've been running into says they've been looking for me.
Yes, he's been looking for you everywhere. He even spoke to Deadeye about it. We'll get him immediately. A couple of them kind of like, this way. They, you're all welcome, of course. They sort of trust you immediately, given that you're all friends with Kenzei. And you head towards the forecastle deck where the captain's quarters are located, behind a large black door, again with these sort of brass decorations on it. But this actually has, this door, a large skull hung from it, like some kind of sea creature. Which actually, Kenway, you know, is the skull of a plesiosaurus, a large sea beast.
Ooh.
And they kind of like indicate that you should open the door.
I will open the door. Honey, I'm home!
You open the door, and you see a huge black-furred, lion-like humanoid, a Leonin, with a scar over his left eye, dressed in a high-collared black cloak with gold rims and with an impressive mane and lots of gold chains and rings, and he's sitting in a tall-backed velvet chair with his sword still strapped to his side, behind this desk cluttered with skulls and papers and a knife sticking up from the wood. In the desk, and he's clearly drunk. He's clutching a large glass bottle. He's like mid-drink as you enter, and he lowers the drink and goes to stand as you enter, but he sort of like fails to pick himself up from the chair and like falls back in his seat. And as he does so, he like grabs the knife and like pulls it out of the table and kind of like holds it out in your direction. But then he sees Kenzei Kenway, and he's like, "Oh, Rhodey, my boy." And he laughs, but you can hear almost what sounds like sadness in his voice, and kind of like lowers the knife. "I've been looking for ye. I thought for sure you'd gone the way of Elturel. How are ye? How's the Bobbing Imp?"
In the way of Elturel, I'm sorry to say it. You just kind of like gets all sad too.
And actually, I'll send you a little whisper. I installed a thing to let me whisper to people, so give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
That should only be visible to Rain. He says,
I heard of a sighting of the bobbing imp traveling up the Kyanthar towards Alterael. I know you love taking advantage of those oblivious, uptight Torm lovers over there.
Exactly.
Good to see you. So good to see you. Who are these that you travel with? All are welcome. Here, would you like a drink?
he like pulls out this like glass, looks like a little bit dirty, like pours some rum and like gives it to you. Like,
All of you are welcome to sit down.
there's like several chairs in the room.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just gonna like lean back against the wall at the far end.
Yeah, I'll go with Alina. I'll pass you over the components that I got for you too. Just
Thank
These
you.
are my compatriots that are kind of like stuck with me for the time being, as we're kind of like got roped into helping some people try to get into Baldur's Gate and then trying to help Baldur's Gate, and it's just all horse hockey, but at least I get to hit people.
Ah, yes. I remember you loved that in particular.
You almost think you can see like a tear like coming out of his eye.
The working one or the bad one?
The bad one.
Oh,
What brings you here? What are your plans in Baldur's Gate while you're here?
well, we got a string of lists to do in here. We gotta kill some Dead 3 cultists. That sounds like the one fun one to do. Gotta solve this sort of like sunshine drug problem. That's not as fun as I think it will be. Also came here to let you know that Deadeye is now dead body.
Ah, how did he die?
I just raised the Kanabo.
Ah, you old vagabond. I never liked that old Deadeye anyway. But I did send him out looking for you. It is hilarious that he found you and also found his doom at your hammer.
Yeah, you might get some of their acquaintance looking around for him. They might be coming for me, and I was like, bring it on.
Ah, indeed, bring it on. The rest of you, why are you not drinking? Please, have a drink.
Jean Lamar will politely take a small sip.
I just say I'm good. I had a lot of tea just a minute ago.
Gennaro will nervously like fold the peer pressure.
It is good rum. We stole this recently from an armed trading ship. The fools didn't know what hit them.
Oh, the best stuff is when it's stolen. I agree with you on that one.
Exactly.
I'm gonna press digitation and change Kenzei's rum to like water taste.
That is cheating.
So
Still
where,
drinking anyway.
where are you staying at the moment? Are you staying
currently
in one of the taverns in Baldur's Gate?
Elson Tavern, to be specific.
Ah, good, yes. Yes, a good place.
Mhm.
Please have another.
He pours you another
Oh.
another rum.
Oh, twist my arm, why don't you?
As he's offering Kenzei this drink, can Jean Lamar detect any sort of underlying motive or any sort of tension in the room?
Give me an insight check. You can tell something seems a little bit strange. Some of the individuals that kind of like showed you in here out on the deck are kind of like sort of hovering almost, hanging about, like sort of like as if, I don't know, you get a weird feeling that they're sort of like paying more attention to you guys than you would expect. And Ronan, like, it looks like he's more than just kind of like, I mean, he's like overly glad to see Kensei Kenway, but it also looks like almost like he's been crying. And like, actually, like Kensei, like, you remember, like, he's usually like a stone cold killer, but you also notice, like, just immediately, really, that he seems like very emotional and like overly relieved to see you. It's almost like cringy. It could just be because he's drunk, but yeah, Jean Lemore, you get a sense that there's like something in the air.
I might try and, like, whoever's sitting next to me, maybe like Marco or something, I'll just be like, hey, I think something is not quite right. Something smells like the fish, and it is not the sea, as Kensei says.
Marka nods. Marka pulls out his pipe and he asks Ronan, nice to meet you. Do you mind if I light my pipe in your cabin?
No, not at all. I might indulge also.
He pulls out like this like huge like brass pipe, like a black brass pipe, and like also like starts like stuffing some like tobacco in it.
Yeah. So Marka nods his head and takes his pipe out and lights it.
Like, kind of like, well, I told you what we've been doing. What the hell have you been doing, old timer?
The usual. Reading, drinking, raiding, drinking. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Except for the fact you seem to be drinking and crying at the same time.
Crying?
He like wipes a tear from his like scarred eye.
I am not crying. It is, I was yawning earlier. When I yawn, my eyes get watery.
That's clearly how
Please.
that works.
Have another drink.
Like pours another rum.
Yeah, don't tell me. Don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, would you look at the time? Oh, I mean, this is a lovely room, but maybe we should get going now. We're pretty exhausted.
Marka stretches and like, it's been a long morning.
They seem like they can't handle their rum, Kensei.
I was just gonna say, like, what, did the morning chase talk a lot out of you?
Oh yes, Kensei, you remember you were going to help me with the sewing of the robes, you know? You'd come. We should get onto that. No.
Are you becoming a weaver in your old age, Kensei?
Not so much Weaver, but I do recall that I do have a cult to smash through, so better get onto that before any more antics like this morning happen again. I don't want any more kind of like murder sprees happening with, well, I'm not involved in them anyway.
Indeed, yes, Rhodey, yes. Well, when do you think you'll return to the Elfsong Tavern, as you say? Perhaps I'll come and visit you there.
We'll probably be there by nightfall. Knowing how these lightweights operate, we'll say that for sure, certain.
Nightfall. Okay. Good to know. Well, it was good to see you, and nice to meet you all.
Too good, sir. Lovely ship you have, and very fearsome you are.
Yes, thank you.
This is only when he's drinking, too. Alright, I'll see you later, old man. Gonna, like, pat him on the shoulder.
Take care, Rhodey.
Alright, I will. You do too. Alright, then I will walk out. Like, kind of like giving a side eye of like, what's up? Kind of like to everyone.
Yeah, everyone kind of like, as you walk out, they kind of visibly almost sort of turn back to whatever they're doing, cards or drinking or whatever, playing dice. And a couple of them sort of wave to say goodbye, and the big hobgoblin like gives you another hug and says farewell. And yeah, you like, I take it you're all leaving this ship.
Mm-hmm.
So you head off this ship. And oh, sorry.
I was gonna joke that Gennaro wasn't gonna stay to drink with them.
You can see they're playing like Baldur's Bones on the deck. You could like.
He is very tempted. He doesn't like the odds if he does win.
True. All right. So yeah, you come off this gangplank and like you're back on the docks. Where do you go next?
I'd like to cast Find Familiar and bring out an owl.
Doesn't
Okay.
it take like a whole hour? That's why I haven't done it yet, I think. Or is that just if you ritually cast it?
Which is fine. I'll just.
We stand for an hour on the dock.
Well, I can do it while I walk.
How does it work for a what's it called, for an arcane trickster rogue? Like, do you just have it prepared?
It says always prepared.
Always prepared. So you can just like cast it then. It okay, so it takes an hour to cast, even not as a ritual. Is that right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. No.
I guess maybe they don't want you to be able to summon it like during combat. Like, oh, my familiar's gone. I take my next turn to get it back, or something like that. Like,
Also, it's a thing of like only some like casters can get like ritual casting. That's like the full casters usually get it, and like half casters or quarter casters usually don't. Especially for like arcane trickster. So I don't know if you can't even do the ritual casting of it.
No, so I think she can just cast it, but it just seems
Right.
like, because I thought that it was instant, but then it'll take you 10 minutes. But it says it's, I think, looking at this, it suggests that it takes an hour to cast. So if it was a ritual, it'd take an hour and 10 minutes to cast. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess it'll take you an hour to cast. Let me just look it up. I never realized that.
Neither did I. If I did, I would have tried casting it before we went to the boat. Or while I was waiting for cat news, or...
yeah, I almost wanted to cast it in the tea shop, but then I was like, would that be weird for me to be sitting there for an hour?
No, it's not like we were
Yeah.
sitting there for like 4 hours, just you guys drinking tea, Tanaway just like waiting
Oh, that would be
patiently.
the perfect time to like randomly cast a different animal because you were high on something.
Ooh.
But yeah, it looks like it takes an
Who
hour.
are you?
Looks like
You
it takes
try
an hour,
and get
even
a
if you're not
weasel.
ritualing it.
Oh,
Sorry to interrupt.
no, you're good.
I could point out, since we're in this end of town, Brampton, I'm not sure how everyone's feeling, but there's a hospital just around the corner. I don't know if we need to stock up on some healing potions. That might have a good deal today, or just a top up in general.
I'd say
Yeah.
like as far as like potions go, you Marker, you would know that the hospital wouldn't really be the place for that. You'd probably want to go back to
Okay.
the sorcerer's sundries if you wanted potions. The hospital is more like, yeah, like clergy people and like clerics and stuff. If you wanted like healing, you could like probably pay for some healing there.
Yeah.
Nah, that's fine.
Actually, I'll reveal these sorcerer's sundries and handouts to you, so you can have a look at them if you want, and also pages.
Let it be known that the sorcerer sundries, depending on what you're looking for, can be on the possibly affordable to extremely out of our reach, depending.
Guys, I'm planning on getting that eternal water thing. That seems awesome.
So as you're like walking through the city, sorry.
No, sorry, nothing.
As you're walking through the city and you're kind of like discussing where you should go next, something happens. Hold on.
Oh no, they found us.
Say like, yeah, Marka and Alina, you get the sense that you're being followed. You like hear some like footsteps and you kind of like turn around to see if there's anyone behind you, and you see like something kind of like almost duck out of the way behind like a building, and maybe like something in another location also sort of like duck out of the way. You can hear these footsteps kind of starting up as you keep walking, and then when you stop, they stop, this sort of thing.
Marka would like to just take a couple of steps to walk next to JL and just mention that fish smell that you smelled back at the docks, which wasn't the fish. I think that fish is following us. Like, what can you...
I see. Can Jean Lemore see or get a scent of anything in the shadows?
Oh, it could even be a scent that you just recently had a whiff of, if you know what I mean, down at the docks.
Do you want to smell or look?
Smell.
Okay, give me a perception check with advantage.
Yes.
Finally, we're all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that roll, Jean Lemore, you smell a smell that is indeed something that you noticed when you were on the Malenti. It smells actually like the giant hobgoblin woman. She had like a distinctive smell about her that you noticed, maybe a particular brand of tobacco smoke. I don't know.
Ooh.
And you're like picking that up now.
Yes. Indeed, the fish of the hobgoblin. I say to Marka. So, we must be on alert. We should tell the others.
I think so. Definitely give Kenway a heads up.
Kenza, your girlfriend's following us.
What? Who? What?
The hobgoblin pirate. You remember her?
Big hug. She gave you a nice sturdy hug.
Yes.
Her name's Uskala. You know her as Uskala Kimbrio.
Scala. I have permission to roll a perception check.
Like to see if you can, like, see anyone.
Spotter, yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Perception check.
Well, here goes nothing. You know what? I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use my, no, I'm clicking the canal, that's not it. I'm jumping the gun here.
Oh God!
Initiative.
What? I'm jumping the gun here.
Just
I
starts
will-
taking out pedestrians.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my DM inspiration because I really do want to see this.
Nice.
Oh, finally rolling good.
Yeah. So like, as you're like kind of walking along, and you hearing these footsteps and kind of seeing these shadows, you kind of spin around quickly, and you just like see, like, you just catch right in your vision, sure enough, Uskala, and see her like duck away. And she kind of almost like, your eyes lock with her eyes, and it's like she knows that she's been seen. And after a moment, she kind of like emerges from like behind this building and sort of approaches.
Like tapping my foot, kind of like looking like, come on, really?
And she kind of turns. She's like, "It's okay, come out." And a couple of other individuals emerge, also like a human man and actually a lizard folk two individuals also that you saw on the ship previously, and they kind of walk over to you, and she says, "Hi, I guess you saw us."
Just a wee bit.
It was actually the smell, but yes, sim.
We were supposed to follow you for Ronan, but we've kind of been trying to decide between us what to do. The lizard folks like, I told you, we not break rules of Ronan. She's like, yes, I know, but we know Kensei. I not know him. Yes, but I've known him for a long time, since he was young. Well, he still is young, but even younger. Just look. We're supposed to follow you to make sure that you are staying at the at Elsong Tavern. Look, here's the thing. You're in danger. All of you are in danger.
Why? What is this danger?
I feel like you're preaching to the choir about that, but sure.
Well, probably, maybe nearly a 10-day ago, like probably 7 days ago now, I'd say. The Malenti was attacked out of nowhere by this wizard, this tiefling wizard. He had imps with him, and I don't know if you've known, it's been a couple of years, but Ronan recently actually was married, and he has a daughter. And this tiefling wizard kidnapped his wife and his daughter, and so he wasn't able to speak openly with you before, but this wizard is looking for you.
What color is the tiefling?
Yeah, does he happen to seem like a cold guy?
Yes, actually, Ronan actually refers to him as the Cold Man. When he showed up, he's a wizard of some sort, and he wielded almost solely magic that involved cold magic and frost, and it actually it reminded us somewhat of you, Kensei. You can do that frost trick that you do, and surprisingly, he asked for you. He's looking for you. We don't know why or how, but or how he knows who you are. He actually knows your birth name, and he said he'd come back in a 10-day, and that if we hadn't located you by then, that he would kill Ronan's wife and daughter.
How many days ago was that now?
I think that was probably maybe 8 days ago by now.
You could, if you see him, let him know that I'll be waiting at the Elsong Tavern for him.
Yes. The problem is, why don't you? Would you be willing to come back and speak with Ronan? We feel that we've been discussing it along the way, and
I not agree. I think we should not have said anything.
Yes, but look, the human man also kind of nods. Maybe you'd be willing to help us. It is your old mentor, after all, and we think Ronan is too afraid, frankly, full of pride, to ask you for help. But we were thinking perhaps you could help us to overpower this tiefling and his imps. Maybe we could find a way to fix this situation and rescue Ronan's wife and child.
You got my... I was about to say sword, but you got my hammer for that. Sorry guys, you're getting dragged into another fight.
Yeah.
We were already after
this cold guy. Yeah.
Marcus suggests this time maybe we'll give Kenway and Ronan some time, like he was too embarrassed to talk in front of us, like
Yeah.
or other strangers.
We could play dice games out on the deck.
Ooh.
All right, let's go back and kind of like force the old man to accept our help.
All right, so you head back to the Malenti.
Hey, how long do you think you'll be talking to him for? Like maybe like an hour and like 10 minutes?
Yeah. Do I have time to cast my familiar or what?
We'll probably go into a fist fight, then into drinking, then we'll probably pow it out. That'll probably take as much that much time.
Well, casting it.
Some arm wrestling.
Probably further up in the extremes, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you can
I'm
definitely.
gonna ritual cast.
Yeah, like after you head up onto the deck of this ship, you can definitely cast some rituals.
Nice.
Uscala Kimbrio says, kind of like lets the rest of the crew know that you're welcome and to kind of leave you alone, or to engage you in a game of Baldur's Bones. And she goes in with the lizard man, the lizard folk, sorry, to speak to Ronan and to kind of like let him know what's happened. And they kind of come out and sort of like ask you to go in and speak to him, Kenzei.
All right, let's speak. He can more like, all right, I'm helping you. Don't care what's your opinion on it. I'm doing it. Can't stop me.
Oh, Rhodey, I appreciate it.
Kind of wipes a tear from his eye.
I am more afraid than I have ever been in my life. I am sorry that I lied to you. My wife, her name is Winter Rain on Open Fields. She's from Chult, I met her there when we were raiding some temples and things. And my daughter, Deepheart. They were taken by this tiefling wizard and with his band of imps. He said that he knows you. He knew your birth name. I know that almost nobody knows your birth name.
Yep. Apparently there's a few loose ends in my life that I need to string up.
Perhaps if you're as willing to help as you clearly are, you could, This was a 10-day ago, and it has now been 8 days. He said he would return after a 10-day to find out if I have located you, which is why I was asking around. Perhaps you could come back before the end of the 10-day, and you could, I don't know, maybe come tomorrow, and you could spend the night here. And we could, you could hide in my ship, perhaps, and maybe surprise them when they arrive.
I could go for that.
Unless you have any better plan, of course, I don't know. That was just off the top of my head.
Well, since they're not in the room, my crew are way better thinkers than I am, and they probably could come up with a plan, but don't worry, heads will roll.
Is anyone playing Baldur's Bones on the deck?
Yeah, I was gonna charge. I was going to play with Maka if you wanted to.
I would have to hold that for now. I'm just working on a ritual cast at the moment on one of his spells in the corner somewhere. But definitely take it up another time.
Wow, of like 3 people ritual casting.
Yeah.
So
As
is
soon as
everyone
my cat comes back,
ritual
I'm like
casting
scolding
except for
it.
me?
No, I am not ritual casting. I am but listening at the door, but I will come play.
Yeah, I will challenge you. That was the word I was looking for. Challenge you.
Aha! A friendly jest.
Yes, but there is going to be we're gonna bet something.
Oh,
So
how about my hat?
Okay, I had something in mind.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say whoever loses has to keep an eye on Ethel and keep her away from the tea.
Wow. Can I hear this? Or am I concentrating on my cat spell?
Ah! Oh yes, that tea certainly is.
I think she's gonna go back.
Okay, you're on.
Oh.
So you both roll the... Yep.
Ooh. Do I go now?
No, it's like Gennaro
Okay.
does the
Oh,
whole.
like you go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
16.
21.
21.
21.
Sacre
Sacre bleu.
I'm gonna stay.
Awesome.
Again.
Well, you roll the d6 to see if you can at least tie.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, you can try to
keep
get a
going.
21. As far as I know, it doesn't.
So you're at 18.
There is nothing more to it, but one more.
You can
my
roll a
God.
2.
You can keep going.
Come on, my little.
Nice.
These are unweighted dice.
Wasting all your good roll.
D6s, it'll be fine.
So we both keep an eye on Ethel.
I suppose so, my friend.
I'm
Oh, wait,
glaring at you guys. I don't know if I can hear you, but
Or maybe we both don't take keep an eye on Estelle. I don't know. What the?
Yeah, I guess we could leave her to the wolves, but
The T-Wolves.
yeah, the T-wolves.
All
I
right.
think we'll figure out something.
when my cat reappears, I'm like scolding it just a little bit. I'm like, don't get hit again. That was not good. Don't do that. Also, I missed you.
And what did you summon, Alina?
An owl.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Does it have a name?
Yes.
Yes.
It does.
Well, mine is just cat, which is
It's like breakfast at Tiffany's.
Luna.
Luna?
Oh,
Nice.
Na Macoides and the Sir Sentencing. My name, sorry.
Are you done your chatting there?
you know, both of our familiars
Lovely.
aren't like friendly with rats.
It's on the spell list right here. Why does it look like that's fresh ink? Ignore that. It was a errata.
And so you, there's, I don't know if you want to bring everyone else inside, or at this point, probably, Ronan is just, pouring, Rhodey, as he calls him, another rum, and they're just continuing to get drunk.
Alright, I before I get too intoxicated to do it, I do inform the party. Alright, we're gonna come back tomorrow. Hide out here. If y'all want to find out a plan, because there's a wizard. Tiefling wizard like myself with imps. We're gonna have to figure out a plan. Don't let me do it, or else I'll just, the usual Kenway strategy.
The problem is, I don't know where he is. I tried to have him followed, but he eluded my crew who followed him. He disappeared into the sea.
Your
But-
crew's not so skilled at following people.
Yes, I've noticed.
Kind of gives like a sidelong glance to Uskala.
so we must do some ambush.
That is just my idea. But if you have a better plan, of course, I'd be all ears. He said he would return here, but we could also, I don't know, we could tell him that you are somewhere else, perhaps a battlefield of our own choosing.
We could potentially get the help of the Nine Fingers Keen, no?
Yeah, she doesn't like cold guy either, right?
Yes, that is true. Or even the Flaming Fist.
I don't know if they'll work together though.
Yes, that's true.
Well, and that's also asking if the Flaming Fist to be somewhat, like,
Useful?
competent enough to aid us in a fight.
That is true. Useless.
I mean,
But
some
yes,
of them,
9 fingers.
I do like the,
Some
I do
of them
like
are
the
hard
idea
bastards.
of having 9 fingers king.
Yeah. Why don't we send them to the mermaid? Say we are staying there. Hmm?
Could be good.
I mean, we could, just as a strategic standpoint, on a ship, you can throw people off of it. In a building, you can't do that. Oh. We're
Well,
thinking about the
to
best
be
place
fair-
to fight people.
To be fair, I do not want him to. I don't want these individuals to think they can get off scot-free by jumping overboard. No. I want them
gotcha.
to be stuck with us, if you know what I mean. So I do like the idea of having it at the at 9 Fingers Keen's place. Maybe get some extra assistance that way.
Should we do it in the same room that the cold guy was supposed to be in? A nice little meeting room?
Or
Yes.
we can have people staying in the adjoining rooms.
Oh,
with a
yes.
Small
Ooh.
contingency in the main room. His room.
Yes, we can jump in
Mm.
as the from the side doors.
All right, the mermaid it is. In however many days.
So I will tell him when he returns that you are staying at the Blushing Mermaid. Is that the plan?
Yeah. I like this plan.
In that case, perhaps I can follow afterwards, and we can follow them to the mermaid, and then join the battle after it has begun. Take them unawares from behind.
Yeah.
I like it. We'll lock them out of any escape routes they could have. I like this.
The basement sounds like the
Excellent.
perfect place.
I am almost relieved. Excited even. It'll be like old times, eh, Rhodey?
It'll be a time to remember for sure.
I better sober up by then as well.
You better. Don't want you tumbling all over the battlefield. Escort yourself.
Why do you call him Rhodey?
Oh, it is,
he kind of like looks a little bit uncomfortable. He like looks at Kensei
Long
Kenway.
story.
Yes. Yes, long story. Probably
I'll tell
up to
you after the
Kensei
fight,
to
but-
tell you if he wants to.
I see. Jean-Lamar will make a note as a something to come back on for like a new song.
Like a mental note.
Yeah.
Something to do about the road on sea. The road on sea.
Oh, I like that. Oh yes, that is a very good idea. Yes.
Would you like some paper? Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
The songs are in my head, you know. It's a bad thing. Haha, yes.
Probably they're not in the same space where you come up with your insults.
Oh no, I am sorry. They are inextricably linked.
So, game plan. We'll come. Oh, now that it brings the question, do we want to go now to the bathhouse to just scope it out, or do we want to go to
yeah.
the Blushing Mermaid to see if we can get some assistance or at least some places to set up an ambush?
Yeah, we should
I think-
probably. Sorry. Go.
No, I was gonna say, if we have a time limit on this whole cold guy plan, we should probably go to the mermaid first in case she tells us to fuck off, you know?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Blushing Mermaid?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Head back to Heapside.
Marker makes a note to put in like Hessian sacks as well for the plan.
Oh,
If we have to sneak further people in.
yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, who?
Oh, like for the ambush, you know, we don't want a whole contingency of like pirates turning up. So maybe some can like have Hessian bags over their heads, like we talked about in our last time we were there, and like walking downstairs to the basement.
In case, like,
so they don't know they're pirates.
Yeah.
gossiping about pirates.
Yeah.
It does seem like it won't draw any real attention, or anyone will even give a shit if you do it.
Yeah. Like our last conversation, I saw those people like turning up with Hessian bags on their heads.
Yeah, if you didn't have one, it was odd.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. You head back to the Blushing Mermaid, this dark multi-storied stone building with the shingle roof, multiple chimneys, and you head in and you see this gaunt, pale, somber dude behind the reception area. Hello again.
I love that. It's wonderful to see you again.
Yes,
Look at
quite.
you.
Likewise.
Oh, you look fantastic. What did you do? Something new with your hair? Whoa.
Oh, no, just probably bolder than before. He like kind of like tries to brush his comb over his hair a bit more. He's like, you've made him like feel a little bit like self-conscious.
Oh no.
Can I prestidigitation some more hair?
Stop doing this to him. You're giving him false hope.
I'm doing it anyway.
I don't know.
You can make it look cleaner. You can make it look tinier.
Okay, fine. I'm cleaning it up. Less greasy and like, you know, like freshly clean, fluffier, so maybe it covers more ground, you know?
His hair just goes all like, as he's trying to like kind of like slick it down, his hair just goes all like fluffy and kind of like wily, and he's like, oh dear, my grease, my oiling grease, and he like runs off like, oh, they'll know that I'm bald. Like runs out of the room like.
Oh dear.
Solves that problem.
Okay. Maybe we should find the nine-fingered lady. Oi, oi.
You can pretty easily find your way back upstairs. Freddy is there as well. Like,
Oh, how are you? Oh, good to see you, JL. Got any new tunes?
I'm working on one right now. You'll hear it soon. The Road to the Sea.
Oh, bloody good.
Yes.
Oh, sounds great. I can't wait. Are you all here to see the boss then, I guess?
Yes.
Correct.
Right. Oh, great. Well, I'll hold on a second.
he just like sculls the rest of his ale, doof, bangs it down on the table,
Right, let's go.
leads you back up the stairs and down the stairs and around the corridors and wherever the fuck it is in this labyrinth, and enters this room again. And you find Nine Fingers Keen, this time kind of sitting back on this sort of cushioned bench, like almost like a couch, and she's kind of like reading through some documents. Looks up as you come in. Ah, hello. Good to see you again. What can I do for you?
Hello, my lovely lady. And Jean Lamont does a big bow. We come to you with an offer. A very juicy and most excellent offer.
Yes, I'm listening.
We have our eyes on this man called the Cold Man, or Patience. And we believe that he's been filtering this sunshine into the city and taking away from your business. And we need some help in defeating him and his men. And we thought you would like to deal a terrible blow to him and his business. What do you say?
Some of my spies have actually also heard this this rumor about a tiefling with wielding frost magic of some kind. We were trying to learn more about him. You say he is responsible for Sunshine. Does he work perhaps for the Revelers Union? We thought, seeing as Tobias worked for them, that maybe they were responsible.
We do not know exactly. He was the supplier, but he seems to have, I don't know.
Did you say his name was Patience?
Yes.
No last name?
No last name. One of those rock stars.
How did you come across this information?
It was in your ledgers, actually.
Huh. Downstairs. Interesting.
Yes.
And, yes, I can't deny I am attracted to the idea of taking out these Sunshine dealers if this cold man is indeed responsible. What is your plan?
We lure them to the mermaid. Get him downstairs into one of the little rooms. And then our friend Kenzie will be there to meet him.
Ambush.
Yes, ambush. The
ambush,
am
yeah.
of the bush. And then we will come out and attack.
How will you get him to come here? Will he be alone?
More than likely, he might have a little bit of imps with him.
Yes.
Imps. She raises an eyebrow. Huh.
Or so the information I've been told.
Imps, that's disturbing. We've been hearing stories about devilish things that might be going on, and as you know, there's a cult problem in the city. Imps, does it have anything to do with the cultists?
Could be. I've seen the kind of like the was it the ball cultists? The combat ones? Have we talked earlier?
Bane were I think the melee ones.
Bane, my bad. We saw some of the Bane cultists using Sunshine to kind of like give a little juice to their murders, so there could be a connection there.
Interesting, and also very concerning. So, what would you like me to do? And, yes, she's kind of like weighing this up in her mind, like trying to sort of like think about what you're telling her. Yes, what do you propose? I see what's in it for me. I can see a benefit here. But yeah, what's your plan?
Plan is, I'm going to be in one of the rooms. They are looking for me for reasons that I entirely do not know. But when they come for me, we're going to try to use the lower sections of your lovely establishment.
Oh, this is not my establishment. I simply rent this room.
Okay. Use this lovely establishment then. And what we are proposing is that if we could get some of your associates, trying to obfuscate like somewhat coded, like, some of her individual like employees to aid in this confrontation. We're going to ambush the hell out of them and make sure there's nothing left for them to, nowhere left for them to run, and try to gather as much information of him and his little organization as possible. And to aid in this, we also have a group of associates of mine that will be coming during the confrontation as well.
I see. So extra muscle.
Exactly.
She kind of like looks around the room. There's like several ruffians and thugs and shady looking characters around the room. Some of them kind of like shift their weight. They look a little bit uncomfortable perhaps at the idea of like fighting like imps and things. She's like, I could probably lend a couple of my soldiers. Yes, maybe I could give you 2 or 3 of my best. How's that sound?
I would appreciate it.
How many
Alright.
pirates are we gonna have with us? Do we know?
You had an idea from the ship that there were like... How many does it take to like run a ship? Like probably like 20 at least.
Yeah, it depends on the size of the ship. It depends on how much needs done.
Yeah. You don't have a good idea of how many necessarily, but there's like a lot of pirates on there. Yeah. So it would be like a
Okay.
big force.
And then with this as well, just to sweeten the pot, you have earned a favor from Ronan Kenway.
Ronan, yes. I've heard of Ronan Kenway. We are aware that he's currently moored at the docks. Yes, okay. I will lend 3 of my soldiers. When will this happen?
Tomorrow, probably either in the late afternoon or the night. It's unconfirmed.
How will all of these people fit downstairs? It's pretty crammed down there.
That's kind of the idea, is trying to get so we're trying to block off like an immediate exit to people. So it will be a tight squeeze, but we'll hopefully knock through a lot of them so that people at least get access to a few punching bags.
Okay. Alright, well, come back tomorrow, and I shall lend you... shall choose some soldiers to lend to you. But do keep in mind that if I do this for you, there may come a time in the future where I will call upon you for a favor, and I would have you answer that favor.
Certainly.
Oh, I'm completely fine with that. I'm always good for cracking heads.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Well, if you don't mind, I have some other things to attend to, but yes, I will see you tomorrow.
All right, we got to make some reservations.
No, Kenway, have no reservations.
No, I meant for rooms, Jean Lemour. Room.
I see. Good idea.
I'm trying to use big words and they're not working. Damn it! You wonder why I just the term.
Alright, so you can like head back downstairs and rent some rooms. This guy's like returned and he's reapplied like a whole lot of grease to his head. He's almost gotten like overzealous about it. You can like physically like see the grease.
Beautiful.
Hello, girl.
Hello, my serious sir. May we rent a room for the tomorrow evening?
Quite a few. At least 3.
Well, we
Yeah.
want maybe the adjacent room and then maybe the room across.
Yeah,
Is this
we're gonna have quite a
downstairs
bit of people.
where you visited that tiefling's room earlier? You didn't bring back
Yes.
the key, actually, but I suppose you can continue to use it. That room costs 5 silver pieces per day. As
I'm gonna
do
do another
most
one
of the
down there,
rooms
too.
down there.
will-
Joel.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna give him 15 silver. I mean, 14 silver plus. I don't know how many coppers make a silver, but yeah.
10.
Oh, okay. Then, and 10 coppers.
Okay.
10 coppers.
He's able to give you 2 rooms, so one room next to the cold man's room, but then the room on the other side of it is still occupied by someone, and he says that the best he can do is give you the room across from the cold man's meeting room.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Oh, lovely. Well, enjoy your stay. He like gives you the other 2 keys. Do please clean up in there if you're going to cause a mess or do anything untoward. We don't want to know about it, but just don't leave a mess.
I make the promises. Anyway.
Also, just a warning, we aren't responsible for any losses, including those of life and limb.
Oh,
Do you
what?
happen to sell those sacks that, or are they just? Where do people get those from? Do you supply people?
Oh
Do we
no,
get the monogrammed hotel sacks?
They come with the rooms. They're like folded on the pillow like mints.
They come
It's got a
with
little, like-
complimentary shampoo.
Little like mermaid logo like stitched into it.
I'm afraid you'll have to provide your own socks.
By,
But
by any chance, is Tobias's hand on the wall yet?
Yeah, I'll say you can see that it is already like hammered up there. You can see the tattoo on the side of the index
And
finger,
it's like a little fist pump. Yeah.
and it's got like some like a K, like 2 K's and another letter that's been like crossed out on it. All right. So you've booked these rooms in the basement of the Blushing Mermaid. It's probably like 5 bells. What do you do next? You haven't eaten. Oh no, you've had a bunch of tea and some berries. So.
What a breakfast.
We did eat. We ran with
Oh yeah, you had a breakfast. Sweet. So you're probably good in that department.
Just for the log, we're gonna have the one that's the opposite of the Cold Man booked under Radahara.
Under Radihara. Okay.
Yep.
All right. He writes that down in his book.
What about the one immediately adjacent?
Continue with patience.
Yeah, okay. Patience with these two, and then this one, Rodihara. How do I spell that?
RODI. Like, actually, wait a minute. Let me go find it. Where you spelled it.
RODIHA. He writes it down.
HARA. Yep. I gotta remember the spelling.
Too drunk from all the brandy.
A little bit.
How many brandies did you have? You probably would be a bit drunk by now.
I don't know. How many did you force? How many did you give me?
We were in there for another hour, so we had like 4 while we were there the first time.
I mean, tiefling constitution, man.
What's your con score? What is your con score?
15.
15. Yeah, you're fine.
15.
So spa day, anyone? Bathhouse?
All right. To scope it out.
Yeah, we go
Yeah.
as patrons of the bathhouse, not as looking for cultists. Spa day?
Okay. Spa day. Oh
You
yeah.
have to get to the spa part of the season of the spa episode.
Makeover.
No.
I feel we'll have had the most relaxing day. Some awesome tea.
Shopping.
A day at the spa. Shopping.
Flooding and
Ethel's big day.
Yeah.
Before we leave, Alina can't stand the grease in that guy's hair, so she prestidigitations it clean again.
He runs out of the room again like, oh, why does this keep happening? I'm going to have to buy me some better grease. Okay, so you head to the bathhouse. And I'll take us to the bathhouse map. And let me see.
Ooh. Oh, I like this music.
Oh,
Okay.
shit's getting serious. I see our icons.
Say again?
No, don't want to take a nap. God forbid we take a nap.
I was just gonna say, like, shit's getting serious. I see our icons.
Oh, right, yeah.
Do we see normal bathhouse patrons going in and out of here? Or is it like shut down?
how
So-
normal are bathhouse patrons.
Yeah, so you come to this bathhouse. I'll say by the time you get here, it's like the sun is going down. It's about 6 p.m. And the bathhouse is a one-story stuccoed building with stained glass windows and clay roof tiles. 10-foot tall walls enclose a large courtyard outside the southeast corner of the building. And the wooden doors to the courtyard are engraved with images of smiling nymphs dancing and frolicking in water. And I'll say that this door is actually, it's ajar, like it's open, it's not locked or anything.
Well, I mean,
And I'll say, like, if you kind of like hang around outside long enough, that you do see individuals who just kind of like look like just normal citizenry, kind of like going in and out occasionally from this bathhouse.
Cool.
And so this courtyard is like this kind of backwards L-shaped courtyard. It features this trimmed lawn and nicely manicured shrubbery. The yard is decorated with white marble benches and stone fountains, each in the form of a smiling nymph, tipping a jug that spills water into a circular stone basin.
wait, hold on. Gennaro, keep up already, man. Oh, also Jean Lemur. Aka too, come on. Small day.
So Ethel, this wooden sort of double door is closed at the moment, but you can you can push it open if you wish. Do you want to open it?
Yeah, sure. I'm a normal bath patron who's not looking for cultists.
All right, you swing this door open.
Just really surprised me.
You just immediately see this old guy in a bath directly ahead of you. The walls of this 20-foot high pillared chamber are adorned with frescoes of bathing royalty. Natural light streams through stained glass windows, creating colourful patterns on the tiles of polished blue marble that cover the floor. 3 shallow, sunken pools contain scintillating perfume-scented water. White marble benches bearing stacks of dry towels are situated near the pools, each of which comes equipped with a pair of brass faucets. And there are a couple of people in here who are bathing. And I guess the door probably like makes some noise, kind of clutters a bit as you enter. And this door opens kind of in response to that. And where am I?
Depends, where are you?
Well, I'm not here at all, but
Exactly. So
Give me your exact location with coordinates. That's where you are.
I want to know his social security number, I want to know his credit card. Anyway.
Okay, so bear with me, sorry. This human kind of steps out, a young human wearing a green apron with brown hair in their face and circular glasses. They're like, hello, what can I do for you? There's still a bath free. But unfortunately, if you'd like a massage, we'll need to wait a little while.
I'll use the bath.
Yes, how much for the bath?
Yeah.
How much is it for a bath? Sorry, bear with me.
It's okay.
I swear I had this written down. She says, we'll do it for, just it'll be, 10 silver pieces for a bath.
Cool.
Gold piece for a massage.
If me and Jean are sharing a bath, is that half the price for each of us? There's only one open.
I'm afraid we don't allow patrons to share the baths. We've had some uncomfortable instances in the past that we'd like to avoid in the future.
Jean Lemore and I do rock, paper, scissors, or parchment, stone.
No.
Hold paper shears.
How do we do this?
Just pay me the silver. Oh, you're doing rock paper scissors.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can just like do like
We know
couple
how to
of
give you silver.
d20s. Couple of d20s.
Couple of d20s. Okay.
With advantage.
2 d20s.
Oh, sorry, I meant like
yeah,
a
use a
d20
couple
from
of
each.
d20s. Yeah.
Oh, one
Yeah.
from.
I want to know what
Yeah,
the
that was
cat's
confusing,
rolling.
but
Oh, you win. Oh, I rolled for. Did I roll for the cat?
you win against the
No, I rolled for
cat.
the
You just would have had the cat selected. But yeah,
Cat
it looks
versus
like
rat.
Jean Lemore wins.
I pay to give my cat made of magic a bath. I
Okay.
think you won.
Thank you, Ethel. So kind. And I guess I'll give him like silver pieces and like sort of get in the bath. I was like, oh, this is lovely.
They bring over some towels and kind of like place them on this bench over here, and sort of pour some like soaps into the bath and wish you an enjoyable bath time, and then say like, I'll return slightly later. I have to complete this massage.
Oh, wait a
Beg your
second,
pardon.
sir. I would like some essential oils. Do you know? Do you have any of these nice oils, like lavender or rose or something like that? I'm trying to like keep him occupied.
Yes. Well, just so you know, I prefer neither sir nor madam.
I am sorry.
I do need to get back to the massage. Did you say what were you after? Sorry, some more perfumes and things.
Yes.
I can provide you with some of that. Alina, you're like standing in there, like you see this like lady like lying on this massage table, like in a state of undress.
Perfect. I was just gonna say, what can I see through this door? If I like peek in, like, do I see like any like secret
Excuse
doors
me.
or?
This individual comes up and like closes the door on you. Excuse me, please. That is a private room.
Isn't it super creepy for us all to be in here right now? Feels weird.
It might.
Also weird to talk to the other patrons while they're in the back.
We would usually ask that people wait outside in the courtyard. Yes.
Yeah, that checks out. We'll go in.
Okay.
They return with some extra like bath soaps and oils and stuff. They say, my name is Jabaz, just so that you know. Please call out and I will fetch you anything you need. I'm sorry, we're just a little bit understaffed tonight, but I hope you enjoy your bath. And yes, you can turn these faucets if you'd like more water. We have the water pumped in. Anyway, enjoy. And they head back out. Close the door again.
Can I test this door? See if it's unlocked.
How do you go about testing it?
I'm just gonna like stand here and like look at Malachi and be like, "Come here, let's chat," and then like casually reach behind me and like test the doorknob while I'm talking to him.
So you don't open it, you just like turn it?
Yeah, I just want to like test to see if it's locked first.
Give me a sleight of hand check. Actually, no, I won't have you do that. If you, that's okay. If you're going to turn it very carefully, you can turn the knob and like it seems to turn. It doesn't seem to be locked as far as you can tell.
Can I listen to see if like I hear anything on the other side?
You can just hear just talking, like just kind of muffled talking, like low energy talking. But you can't really hear like the words.
Okay, I want to like quietly like turn the knob. You know how you like turn it so it doesn't make a sound as much as possible? Like you hold the knob and like just push it open a little bit.
As you're doing that, the door is pulled open. And there's this individual that's behind there, kind of like comes over, and it says, and has pulled the door open. She's a tall woman with long black hair, and she's also wearing this green apron. She says, "Oh, hello. I was just about to leave. Can I help you? Would you like a massage?"
So I heard like muffled talking, and she's the only one in the room.
You thought that you heard some muffled talking,
Okay.
but yeah, she's the only one that you can see.
Okay. Do you want your shell rubbed?
A turtle wax.
Never thought that would come out of my mouth, but
That's okay for now. I just had some artwork done, and I don't want it to get infected.
I'm gonna let. Okay. Oh man. I don't want it to be creepy because I'm scared to go in alone, but
Yeah,
last
like,
you back
if
kind of
you-
watch me get a
No,
massage.
I won't watch, but I'll just say, Ramsey, and wink.
What?
Safe word.
Oh, okay.
I can send my cat in with you so I could still be aware of what's going on.
As you're
Yeah,
like,
the cat runs in.
as you're kind of standing here, like, because you probably wouldn't be able to suggest that you send your cat in without her seeing you have this conversation. She kind of, her eyebrows scrunched. She's like, "Can I help you? I'm sorry. Are you after a massage, or are you? Who are you?"
Yeah. We're here for a massage. Didn't actually realize there was a door behind me. I was just kind of leaning.
Oh, okay, not a problem. Sure. Well, if you would like a massage, that'll be one gold piece.
Dear Lord. Okay.
I don't know if it should be one. I swear I had the prices of these things written down, but I can't work out what they are. Let me have a look.
Should have had a bat.
I mean, for a luxury like massage in a very luxurious place that is clearly meant for the upper class, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, so like if you hired a skilled person for the day, it would cost 2 gold pieces. So like, maybe not. Maybe it'd be like, maybe it's like 5 silver pieces. I'll say it's. I don't know.
Just take what you need.
I don't know. It's a gold piece for a massage. It's 10 silver pieces for a bath. It's an expensive place. It's
Ooh, fancy bathhouse. Spa day.
And is it a okay? She closes the door, and kind of like rummages around and says, "Please lay on the table," and begins to give you a massage, and kind of pulls out some oils and things. Says, did you have a nice day? Just sort of starts like small talk with you.
Can my cat have gone into, like...
Oh yeah, your cat can come in.
Cool. Can my cat be doing perception checks with smell? Do I smell any murder?
Describe murder.
I don't know, any fire and brimstone?
Yeah, give me a perception cat with perception cat.
Hailing the new skill check on all new D&D forms, perception cat.
She also introduces herself as Camilla.
Camilla. Yeah, my day was delightful. I hung out with some strange talking gnomes, and yeah.
So-
how about yours?
Busy. Yeah.
Seems
Because I'm using smell, I get advantage. I think.
Okay.
Cat's not an idea. Smelling for
Can
murder.
smell. Yep.
19.
The cat, if it's like sniffing around, let's see, it can like smell like a bunch of like, oils and bath soaps, and it can smell a lot of probably foot traffic and various people that have been through here. It doesn't smell anything that would, make it like it doesn't smell blood or anything associated with like violence or anything like that in particular.
Cool. No murder smell. And then, are there any other doors in this room or anything? I can't see where my cat is right now, so.
Oh, are you not in? Wait, I'm confused.
No, the cat's in there, but I can't see what it is.
Oh, sorry, I was so confused. I thought that was Alina's familiar for a second.
Owl?
Yeah, I forgot who had the owl, who had the cat.
To bring the owl
I feel like it would be more conspicuous to have an owl on a massage with you.
Yeah, true.
Just kind of blinking around, and the owl's flapping about at the ceiling.
Freaking out.
No, there's just a small room. There's kind of like a small setup of maybe shelves that have like various oils and soaps and towels and things on them, and then there's like a chest in the corner of the room, and I guess you're using an action to look through your cat's eyes. I just realized you wouldn't be able to determine this otherwise. But yeah, there's no other doors or anything that the cat can see, or that you can see through the cat's eyes.
While, some of my compatriots are either taking a bath, getting a massage, can I just like go around this perimeter, start like kicking like lightly some stuff to see if maybe there's like a false, like maybe like a fake door here or some like other means for transportation for like someone out here?
Yep.
While I'm waiting for my people to find something, to discover something.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Would someone please give me an assist in this, or maybe someone else can assist in that regard? Anyone?
I'm gonna look
My
at
eyes are rolled back in my head, and I'm looking through a cat, so I don't know if I can help you look at it here.
Okay, so if I see the eyes rolled back, I guess I will kick the bushes and stuff and go
Kick
through
the
bushes a
bushes.
little bit.
Yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Thank you. I needed it.
Yeah, so both of you give this place like a thorough once-over, kicking bushes and pushing stones and looking under the benches, but you don't find any secret doors or anything like that.
With this, do I notice any like footpathing of like heavy stuff that don't just lead from like to the big door? Like if like someone like heavy footfalls go from like some other places? Since this seems to be like of Earth. Anyway.
Yeah, give me actually for that probably a nature check.
Fuck. Get someone give me another help action. Please.
We left the people who are bad at investigating things outside.
Yep, that's the problem.
Wait, sorry, survival check. My bad.
Okay.
Survival check, not a nature check.
Okay. That's a little bit better.
I knew I was wrong there. I was like staring at your sheet. I was like, I feel like that's the wrong check. Yeah, survival check.
Alright. That's a +3 instead of a -1.
Okay, you see... I mean, you see like a lot of foot traffic. There's a lot of kind of footprints around here. You don't see any footprints leading anywhere other than through the front door that you can see. Yeah, nothing in particular.
Okay.
A lot of foot traffic all seems to be going through that front door.
Alright. So good news, it's inside somewhere. Bad news, it's inside somewhere.
Can I cast... I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to make the cat, like, a cat noise. Meow. Pretty loud. So that I can cast Mage Hand, but invisibly. So I can kind of, like, use it to, like, feel along the walls.
I will say
and, like,
that...
stones.
In the situation that you're in, you would know as a spellcaster that is basically impossible. There's no way you can do that without being detected.
And, Marco would like to give like JR the thumbs up, make sure everything's okay. What temperature?
Lovely.
And then
Not that you can't
Marco,
cast
like-
some spells, Alina. Sorry to interrupt, Marco. But yeah, you would 100%. You feel like that it'd be impossible not to be noticed. But yeah, not that you can't do that. Sorry, Marco. Go ahead.
That's okay. Since everyone's enjoying this bath here, can I cast Detect Magic?
Yeah.
Cool. So that was the one that was preparing on the ship earlier, when the guys were playing Baldur's Bones.
Oh.
So what can Marker detect any magic?
Okay, so you mean that you were casting Detect Magic as a ritual
It's a ritual. So it was a ritual spell. It was like preparing
on the ship?
On the ship, yeah.
And then, I mean, that was probably... how long has it been since you've been on the ship? So, like, so you already cast it on the ship, so you've still got it up, sort of thing?
Oh no, so I didn't cast it on the actual ship. I was preparing a ritual, like the spell on the ship, to use it. Because it's a ritual spell.
So you've been, like, holding... So you cast it as a ritual, but then you've been, like, holding it all this time?
Well, I thought with the ritual spell that you just prepare it, and then you can use it when need be.
I haven't heard of that myself. My understanding is just that you cast it, it just takes you 10 minutes extra and you don't use a spell slot.
That's not how that sadly works. It's just when you're casting as a ritual, you go through you take the extra time so you don't waste a spell slot, and then once that ritual casting time comes up.
Okay, yeah. So, okay. So sorry about that. I misunderstood that. So I wasn't trying to detect magic on the actual ship at that time. I thought I was preparing it for later on. I could use it later on in the day.
Yeah, I think
that makes sense.
It would have cast when you completed the ritual. So it would have gone for 10 minutes from then, essentially, and
okay, I got you now.
I think it's probably been longer than 10 minutes since you got...
No, that's okay. I just misunderstood it, that's all.
Cool.
Excuse me, you silver fox over there.
This guy?
Yes.
Yes?
You seem to be a man of good taste. Is this the best bathhouse in town?
Well, in the lower city, it is my favorite. It's smaller than some and a little bit pricey. But yeah, this is the one I like. I can't afford any, of course, in the upper city.
Well, I've heard some strange things about this place. Some rumors. Do you know of them? With strange people passing in and out. Very suspicious for a place so nice, no?
He kind of gives you a funny look. It's like, strange people. Can't say I've seen any strange people until very recently. Sort of like, you feel like maybe he's suggesting him.
A turtle staring at him.
I see. Can I see if he's telling the truth?
Give me an insight check.
Yes. Oh, keep pressing my token.
You don't get a sense that he's lying.
Okay. How about you, madame? Over there.
She's like, oh, please, I've had a long day. What is it?
Just wondering about the reputation of this bathhouse.
It's reasonable.
You have not seen any strange patrons?
There are lots of different people that come in here. I don't know. Sometimes the water gets a bit cold. I don't like that. I wish they would.
Oh.
I wish they would fix that.
When does it get cold?
Oh, just just here and there. I've noticed it that it's just not as hot as I'd like.
That is no good for a bathhouse.
No. I'm thinking about going to a different one.
I see.
Anyway, nice to meet you.
Can I talk to this woman in here?
Uh-huh.
Do you get kind of patrons do you get in here? Like strange sorts, or
all kinds.
The average elf like myself, tieflings.
Mostly humans.
occasionally other species. Yes, all kinds.
The other employee mentioned you get the water pumped in.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Where do you get it pumped in from?
I can't say I know much about the pipes and things. I just work here, mainly a masseuse. You could ask Jabaz. They might know a little bit more. Perhaps they've been here longer than I have.
I just assume maybe some kind of spring or a lake close by, or just want to know what my rat friend is soaking in currently.
Well, there's a couple of big tanks out the back, so that'd be the source of the water, just rainwater.
Fair enough. That's all I got.
I guess John Lamore will get out of the bath. I'm done, Ethel.
Lovely. I don't know if it's worth it for us to spend more time here.
No, Ethel, you must think of yourself. You must treat yourself sometimes. Hmm?
I've already had a very wonderful day.
Yes, of course.
What do you mean treat yourself? What the hell happened with the tea then?
I'm gonna like cough like Ramsey.
I hear this
Because I need
through
a
my cat,
distraction.
and like the cat starts freaking out. The cat goes batshit. That's a good distraction.
So you're looking through the cat. Do you mean? And then Alina says Ramsey,
Yeah,
and the cat starts like
yeah. The
Going
cat
crazy?
starts like screeching and like running around. Something's wrong with this cat.
Mark is going for the door as well.
Camilla's like, oh, and
I
Mark,
say,
you
excuse me, as he's trying
you
to open it.
Camilla's like, oh,
Excuse me.
what's your cat is you might have to put your cat outside. We wouldn't. Are they
Can I
okay?
make eyes at Malachi, like, get her out of the room, like,
She turns around. She's like,
Okay.
excuse me. Are
and
you?
just be like, I'm gonna be like, I'm like shrugging my shoulders with my arms up. What is with this cat?
You can't. You really can't come in here. This is a private room. Do you know each other?
Fine.
Oh,
No,
okay.
there's an OH&S issue outside.
my
There's
goodness.
water all over the
Starts to fly.
the establishment, and
Oh my
I saw
goodness.
someone slip trying to leave. So
Oh no. She comes
is
out
it
here.
possible if you could clean it up?
Immediately sees there's no water anywhere.
I'm gonna
Oh, no,
start
no,
like feeling up the wall, like just
Like
touch
JL
stuff.
did leave the bath. So
I was just
I
gonna
would
say, like, would you be fair that
Searching
I would
thing.
overhear this kind of a conversation? Could I just kind of like go crack, just like this like little pond thing?
I'll say if you want to like smash that pond, it would make it'd probably make a fair bit of noise that would.
We're gonna get in so much trouble. Don't break the thing.
Great.
Are you gonna do that?
I'm gonna do that and immediately look like I've fallen over on the statue, and it's kind of like I'm just gonna go like, and just like, make it look like I kind of like fell over, kind of like it just like impacted in this thing, kind of like look like I'm in pain, just causing destruction. I'm just going go.
All right, Camilla comes running out here like, oh my goodness, what's going on here? Did you do that? And at this point,
Oh
Alina,
no, are you okay? I can tell you fell so hard.
Yeah, I'm searching to see if there's any kind of mechanism on the walls, what's in the trunk. Being nosy.
Okay, you can't open the trunk; it's locked. But if you're
Can I
kind of
pick
like,
it?
yeah, you can pick it. If yeah, you can try to do that. if that's what
I thought
you want to
said
use.
kick it, and I was like, okay, yeah, you can kick it.
That's lockpicking tools, I'm pretty sure.
All right, so you just like get up from this table and like pull out your tools and start like trying to pick this.
And I'll tell Malka, like, search the walls, like, to see if there's any, like, press panels or anything under this carpet that opens a door.
So just so you know, like picking a lock it'll take you like a little bit of time. You're kind of like jumping up from this table and like starting to pick this lock. You would know that that's a very like probably like quite a risky maneuver. But give me, if you want to, give me an intelligence check plus your proficiency, or just give me you'd be proficient. Yeah, just give me a sleight of hand check. At disadvantage, because you're gonna have to be very quick. And Marker, if you want to kind of search around, give me a investigation check at disadvantage as well. You're gonna have to be very quick.
Okay.
Camilla like immediately like sees what's going on out here, and she is like very concerned. There's these individuals like standing around. Somebody's like broke this fountain. She's like, oh, what's? She comes running back in here. Okay, Alina, you have not yet finished picking this lock. You're unable to get it open so far. Marker, you don't find anything. She comes back in. She sees Alina. She sees you like kind of in front of this chest, like trying to. Well, I mean, you can hear her coming back if you want to try to like get out of the way. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like pretend to like pull up my clothes, like I'm picking up something off the floor and like dressing in the corner.
Give me a deception check.
Alright. Malachi
Can
was close, I was just gonna like grab.
I was gonna say, if I can assist, like, oh, here you go, madam. Like, I'm like, she's paying me for the day to help her out, like shopping and carrying her bags. So, oh, here your shoes.
I'll say that's enough. She comes back in as you're kind of like doing this. She thinks that's why you're like standing over it and kind of like near the chest, and doesn't realize that you're trying to pick the chest. She's like, "Excuse me, please. What's going on in here? We're gonna have to get this cat outside. There's been something's happened here. I'll be right back in a minute." It's probably actually like probably there's like half an hour's gone by. She's gonna like run into this other room and like knock on this door, and at this point this lady in here is like getting dressed, and actually she's going to come out and kind of like she like quickly hurries away. She like sees this stuff that's going on outside, and she's like, what the fuck? She gets the fuck out of there, and Jabaz comes out at this point and says, what's happening? And you hear kind of Camilla talking. This old guy sort of just swims to the other side of the bath. They kind of like come out here, and Camilla actually leads Jabaz out here to like see the fountain. She's like, I don't know what happened. It looked like one of them broke it.
Oh no, he's just very clumsy and he fell very hard. I actually think he hit his head. Oh.
Give me a deception check.
Is this door locked?
Does which door lock? Sorry.
We can sue.
Oh my god! The massage door thing, the one we're in.
If you want to go and try to, you can. There's no like latch on it or anything that would lock, but you can close it.
Okay.
I'll say, Alina, go for it. I'll keep a watch out.
When you say that, these two hear you say that. They're like, "Excuse me, what in the hell is going on here? Excuse me, what are you doing?"
Some privacy, please. Some privacy.
Privacy. This is our venue. We would ask you to leave immediately. What is happening here?
Be patient. No, that's fine. We're on our way out. I don't know what type of establishment that you're running here.
Jabaz
it's a bit of a
comes in.
circus. We're walking out now.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Madam, follow me, please. Thank you.
Jabaz is like, one of you is going to have to. Who did you say it's a mistake? Oh, Ethel, you did a 17. Oh, it was a mistake. It is a little bit slippery out here.
Do you think just this fountain could be mended by just someone doing that for a while? Like, could I cast Unseen Servant to help mend this fountain, or is that a more complicated task than this thing can perform?
I don't know. Unseen Servant, can it do
It says
that?
it can help mend things. I just don't know if a fountain is beyond simple capacity, you know?
Simple task you command. fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know exactly what would you do to I guess you would have to pick up the pieces and like...
Yeah, I don't know. I've never made a fountain.
Yeah, I don't even know how
into
one
that.
would mend it. Maybe Jabaz is just like, well, damn it, we're probably going to have to replace that. It's very old as well. What
Very sorry, very sorry.
what's going on? You're all crowding around the door here. Can you... What's happening here?
We were waiting for our turn in the bath, but it seems as if maybe we should check on our friend who hit his head very hard instead.
We heard you, she addresses you, Marco, saying that something about... It seemed like you were trying to do something without us noticing. I don't want to accuse anyone of anything, but we just, look, I'll just say that we're feeling rather uncomfortable. You've kind of come in here and, I don't know, there's something off about all this. And now one of you have, well, accidentally broken our fountain. I mean, yes, that is a shame. What brings you here? Are you just here to take a bath, or is there some other purpose?
Just to take a bath. It's been a long day.
Well, you're welcome to...
We heard.
You're welcome to come in and have a bath if you would like.
I am quite worried about my friend. I might want to check on him first. It did seem like he took a pretty nasty fall if it was hard enough to break a fountain.
Thank you for your time, Jabaz. But there was the lady complaining about the water temperature as well, so we might come back another time once it's been affixed.
Yes, sorry about that. We have had some issues with some of the heating. We're looking into that as well.
Yes, sorry,
I was going to say, maybe we can help you fix it to make up for breaking your fountain. We are quite talented. I don't know how to fix a fountain, but maybe I could fix something else.
Perhaps, well, I don't know. We'll have to... We have somebody coming to look at it. Maybe that will do fine. But I appreciate it, though.
Well, thank you very much for this lovely bath experience. I will be writing about it in my reviews. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that. Secret reviewer. Let's move on now.
I use prestidigitation on Kensei to dry him.
I can't see my cat token.
Cat's gone forever.
Yeah, cat's gone. Okay, there we go. There's the cat. Guys, that was a beautiful spying mission. We definitely did a great job.
Good job. Malachi's quick on his phone. Kensei, like, oh, that was well planned. I was not prepared. I was like, oh.
Like now you gotta work on your more stick out of like stealthy skills.
I feel like all we did was harass the business.
The brute.
Exactly. We kind of like were able to secure the ball and hand it off to you, but you were just fumbled in the end. Oof.
I'll say that... So you leave this bathhouse, and would you just leave the bathhouse? Are you just kind of like just leaving?
I think we might...
Looking at the tanks in the back?
Yeah, I was going to say we might head around back a little bit before we leave.
In order to like head around back to look at the tanks, you'd need to kind of jump over the fence and stuff. You can try to do that if you want.
Can I send my owl over?
Yeah, you can. Yep.
Ooh,
You can send your owl over to kind of have a look at these tanks. What do you do? What does your owl do? Just sees these
I
large
just try to
water tanks
see-
there.
Yeah, see like where the piping's going, or if there's any kind of like footsteps leading around it. I'm just thinking like the water might be cold if the cold man's around somewhere.
Can your owl carry my cat?
I don't know.
I do some more smell checks for murder.
It's gonna be our spin-off series.
Like to do a murder check, please.
The owl doesn't see, so it's just looking for like where the pipes go. It looks like these tanks, these water tanks. You can see through the owl's eyes that there's some kind of piping that just goes like into the ground, and you can't really see anything other than that. You don't see anything in particular that would lead you to have any idea about what might be causing the heating issue.
Okay.
Are there any like doors back there?
Yes, doors. Are there doors?
Give me a perception
Love
check
doors.
with the owl.
Love doors.
You should be able to see the owl in the player characters. There should be like a subfolder that says familiars. I'm not sure if you can see that.
I can.
Okay, so the owl doesn't find any doors or anything like that. It's just like the back of this bathhouse, just stone walls and bushes and these tanks, and you don't see any signs of traffic or foot traffic or anything like that that you can tell.
Gosh, it has keen senses, so I should have done it with advantage, but...
Okay.
What happens?
What's it, oh yeah, hearing and sight.
Yeah.
I mean, is it you looking through the owl, or is it the owl looking itself?
I think you can communicate with your owl telepathically, so it can be looking and just like letting you know what it sees.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, so like how would you communicate for the owl if you're not looking through its eyes as an action? This is what I was looking at the other day. Like you'd need to kind of give your owl a command telepathically that would sort of instruct it to look at, you know, the situation back here, and like what sort of command would you give it telepathically?
I guess it'd be like, I don't know what it can understand. If I'm looking like, in general, would have trained it to look for like doors or like odd like things, footprints. I don't know, I've never worked with a familiar before, so...
It doesn't, you don't get a sense from it that it's found anything of note.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll just relay that it hasn't really found anything exciting and the pipes just go to the ground, so...
Alright, I think we might just have to get dinner and call it a night. We did a mediocre job.
Yeah. Poor plan when we went in there. I really want to know what's in that chest.
I just really thought it was going to be a bigger bathhouse and that we wouldn't be so noticeable as a group of people. I thought we would be a little more subtle.
Well, now we know.
Yeah, now we know that we're going to be noticed.
As you're walking away, you turn around and you see Camilla kind of like running after you up the street. She's like, wait.
Uh-oh.
There is nothing to change your review. The final thing is what it's finally gonna be.
She's like, wait, I'm sorry, She addresses you, Alina. You were asking about strange people coming in here before. Are you adventurers or something? I didn't want to say anything before. I was worried about being overheard.
Can I show her the badge we got and say, we're trying to help, like the one from the Flaming Fists or whatever?
Yeah, you can do that.
Is that a bad idea?
You show her the badge, she's like,
Yeah.
Great, oh, I'm so glad. Look, I've got to tell you, I'm scared to say anything about this, and I please don't say anything to anyone, but there are some strange individuals running about. This bathhouse is actually owned by Amric Van Thamper, a very powerful individual in the city, and he seems to be there are some strange individuals that come through here. There's actually like a secret door in the room to the north, in the massage room, and some of these very scary individuals come through there. Actually, Amric's brother, Mortlock, a brute of a man, he is often in this building. I think there is like a whole area down below the building, actually, and I don't know what they're doing, but he terrifies me. I think that he's using the establishment as a front to conceal some dark dealings of some kind. Perhaps without the Duke Van Thamper's knowledge. Amric's mother. And I just thought that I should say something because he's been a very abusive boss, and we found it very difficult to work for him. And these individuals are coming through who, there's been a lot of scary things going on in Baldur's Gate recently with these cultists and such. And I think maybe it has something to do with those cultists. And I just thought I needed to let somebody know. But please don't say anything. Don't tell anyone that I said anything.
Is your coworker also not your coworker is not involved in any of this, right?
No, not at all. Jabaz is also
just checking. Just checking that that's not who you were afraid of.
No, Jabaz is also aware of what's going on. They actually tried to stop me coming out here. They don't. Yeah, we don't want to get into trouble. That's all. We're the Van Thampers are very powerful individuals, and Mortlock, like I said, is a real brute. And some of the people that he brings around here, cloak-wearing individuals and individuals with weapons and things, and they're terrifying. So that's why I didn't want to say anything before.
Now, the secret door. Oh, sorry. The secret door. How do you access the secret door in the room?
It's just it's in the northwest corner of the northern massage room. There's just a stone there that just sticks out a little bit. If you just push that stone in, it'll slide open. I've seen them do it. They didn't know I was watching, but I saw them.
Is he in there now?
I'm not sure. I didn't see anyone go in there today.
Do you have any idea how many people are using that area?
Like, a lot of people.
Okay, so we should be not stupid and not go in there right now.
It's up to you. You look like adventurers or something. That's why I thought to tell you. If you're working for the Flaming Fist, I don't know, maybe you could tell them. But I really should get back. I don't want anyone to notice that I'm gone.
Go. Don't break suspicions.
Thank you.
Sorry about your fountain.
That's okay. Thank you. She runs off back to the bathhouse.
For dinner?
I knew there was a secret path.
Now he's found it.
We were close, okay?
We were really close.
Struggled a little bit.
I love that she went, these people are so chaotic. They must be nice adventurers instead of these people are crazy and I shouldn't go near them.
Yes, that's the impression she got.
You could have shown your badge earlier, or just asked a specific question.
Well, we didn't know if they were part of it,
Yeah, exactly.
Be careful.
I didn't want to give away that,
Didn't want to get into a
we didn't
fight.
want Elena to accidentally get stabbed in the back because they asked the
True.
wrong question.
laying down, relax. She's like,
see,
So maybe espionage isn't our strong suit. That's fine.
I've actually heard that it's hard that players often aren't able to kind of find this door on the first go. That other groups have trouble with this particular moment as well. So I kind of knew that
you're out of the damn room.
I sort of knew that if it didn't work out, I'd have someone chase you up the street.
Jeez, I wonder what happens if we did find it.
I know. It's like, oh shit, we just opened the door now.
Oh, shit.
80% the other side.
I gotta admit, I didn't anticipate actually trying to get her out of the room and trying to find the door and pick the bloody case while she was out of the room.
We should have told him to lean against the hold the door shut.
Oh, sorry, she's changing actually. You can't go there.
Yeah. Just body block
20
the
minutes.
door.
She's just sitting around she brought two tops of her. Which one will she choose? We don't know.
Very slow at dressing. I have
Awesome.
arthritis.
Cool. Thanks for playing, everyone. That was a lot of fun. Bit of a random one. Lots of role play.
Yeah, that was
It'd be
fun.
wild because we got We got storming the bathhouse. We got the ambush. Oh, tomorrow, or the next day is going to be a fucking full one at that.
Yeah, you got a lot of.
Can we get another
lot of
big
combat
breakfast?
options.
Big breakfast.
Of champions.
Interrupted again.
I think we
Every
need to
time.
return some food platters because they probably don't have any left.
I got my cat back.
Mine
Wonderful.
says taken without asking on it, even.
Yeah.
Ink. Got some ink done today.
Oh yeah. This is productive.
I got high.
It's like those grandmas that they're in the videos and they've never gotten high before. Have you seen that? They're like 80. Hilarious.
Haven't seen that.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's like two old ladies that are like good friends. They both get high for the first time ever at like 80.
Aww.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I was
On
like, oh,
YouTube? I'm going to have a look at that.
yeah, I think so.
Sounds
I
heartwarming.
can't, it was a while ago, but yeah, that was pretty funny.
Awesome.
Great. Cool. Thanks.
Cool.
Thanks.
Nice playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks,
Thanks, everyone.
That's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone have a good one.
Cool.
See you
All right.
next week.
Yeah, see you
Yeah.
next week. Same same time, just original time on Saturday next week.
Nice.
Hopefully, anyway.
Sounds good.
Thanks,
See ya.
guys. Have a good night. Have a good week.
Good job.
Good
See you
night.
later.
Bye.